Don't want to sound like a dick or nothing, but it says on your chart that you're up. You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded. What I do is just like you know, you know what I mean? Like.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to TEE TV. I am Charles, and with me today is Damian and a special guest, our very own Jim Grindle. Say hello, guys.
Absolutely.
Morning, everybody.
It's me, Mr. Stone. Absolutely.
Yeah, and while in reality, Stone is not with us yet, but while we wait for him, we are going to be talking about some of the best acting performances that we have witnessed, and then once Stone arrives for our true discussion of the episode, which of course is the Alien Earth season 1 finale and the movie Mars Attacks. So yeah, we will discuss our favorite acting performances, and then we will get to the meat and potatoes discussion, which is the finale of Alien Earth and Mars Attacks. Yes.
Are we going to be on camera? Because I need to know if I should take these glasses off or not. They're bothering my eyeballs.
I mean, what do you think, Damien?
Well, I'm taking them
I mean,
off.
I don't really care. I'll just have to set up something real quick.
Okay, well,
But
and until he does that, guys, I have a great suggestion for how to do this discussion. Let's just go one at a time. We'll go in we'll go in layers. We'll each name a fantastic acting performance, and then we'll circle back, and then you see what I'm doing here, because I named 3 things, so we have at least 3 rounds already, and that'll make it less boring to go over what we just discussed. We were having a talk backstage, waiting, and then one of us
I'll be back in a second.
Shut up! Like you're a professional part of your own show. Shut up! One of us, a very smart one, obviously. I won't say which one of us. Well, why is my mic so squeaky today? One of us very smartly suggested going live and having this conversation on air, but we've already had a chunk of it. Actually, I did, because can you see? I talk a lot. Third coffee. So, why don't you start with one, Charles? Do you have one yet, or do you need me to fill you in with one of mine?
Yes, I do have one that I
good.
can mention. It is a relatively recent movie. It is the Christopher Nolan directed superhero movie called The Dark Knight, and it is Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker. I thought his performance as the Joker was probably some of the best acting I have seen in that genre of movie ever. It tops anything that Marvel has done recently. It has topped anything that DC has done recently. I don't think we will ever see a portrayal. I don't think we will ever see a portrayal of that character ever again done in that way. It was phenomenal. He played that role so well, it literally killed him.
Well, the Olsen twins killed him with those prescription drugs, technically, but
Well, I didn't know that, but
yeah, they provided him his drugs. One of them, not both of them. I'm being allegedly, no, factually though.
yeah, but no, it was just every time Heath Ledger playing the Joker was on screen, it was like I was sucked into like watching him on screen. I could not look away. He just did it so well. It's rare when an actor plays a role so well that you just can't look away.
See, I don't know. You just threw out a real curveball, because the 3 I said before, you guys, there's nothing. Well, Damian's seen them, so he can. But I'm not sure he disagrees. Therefore, whatever. I'm almost going to disagree with you here. You threw up a good one. At least it's worthy of debate because I guess acting is mimicking. You know what I mean? In a way, but it's sort of like translating more than mimicking, I think. That said, true, like doing such a perfect mimic of Tom Waits. It's a feat. He did something, and his idea that he brought to the Joker certainly was something. Sorry, I'm typing while I do this. Joker. But have you ever seen this? The Tom Waits, where it comes from, essentially.
What? So,
I've seen it
I
pop
knew
up.
he
I
took
can't remember if I
inspiration.
watched it or not.
I knew
One at
he
a
took-
time, boys. I'm not that good at listening.
Yeah.
At all. Okay, none at a time, boys.
Yeah.
Nope.
Which one of you?
That what you
Please, one of
wanted?
you.
Oh no. I'll go first. So he took inspiration for that character from somewhere.
From someone, from Tom Waits, and they say in specific it's from this very interview I'm about to put up for us. And so, Damian, you have or have not seen this? You said
I'm
not.
not sure.
Oh.
Like possibly. I've seen it pop
Well.
up for sure. I just don't know if I've clicked on it.
I have a growing level of popularity throughout the intercontinental United States, Japan, and I travel extensively in Europe as well.
That's the fucking Joker.
I don't do half bad.
Yeah.
They tell me you have a new market now in Ireland.
Everything about it. So
I've performed in Dublin and done very well there as well.
You look like a leprechaun. You should do well there.
Well, I'm also big in Philadelphia.
Excuse me.
I feel like I'm at my grandmother's.
So, thoughts so far, I guess we should say.
Like
I had no
that.
idea that's where he got his inspiration for the Joker.
I didn't know until probably I don't know 2-3 years ago maybe. But yeah, you take that, make him a bit more, I guess, deranged, and yeah, you've got the Joker.
Yeah. Stab a pencil through an eye. Nope, not my door. Stab a pencil through an eyeball, and you got it. You know, something like. Does he stab a pencil in an eyeball?
Yeah, I think he killed. Was it Michael J. White? I think no. I think he was just there.
No,
But yeah, he
Michael J.
definitely does.
White was there, but when he did the pencil trick, it was one of Michael J. White's like henchmen, and he was like, "How about
Yeah.
a magic trick? I'm gonna make this pencil disappear." And then he like slammed the guy's head onto the pencil, and it went like directly into his eye, through the eye socket into the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just. I watched that clip again recently on YouTube, and some of the comments were making references to John Wick, and they're going like, "He just killed a guy with a fucking pencil."
Take this away now. So I kind of don't. What was this? This was a long time ago. That's all I can tell you. But
Like the 70s, I would guess.
Yeah, it looked like probably late 70s, I'd say.
fantastic job, no doubt. I don't know though. This is what I'm asking for debate here. Does the fact that it is a near perfect mimic take away from being such a masterful performance?
No. I if anything, I'd say it intensifies it, makes me appreciate it more.
And he added enough spin to it as well. Like it wasn't like he just straight up just ripped that. Like he definitely added enough to that as well.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate his performance more. I mean, I understand that when actors play such iconic roles. They don't just come up with the personality of those characters on a fly, on a snap of the fingers. They don't. They can't. It's rare when they do. They have to draw inspiration from something in order to breathe life into those characters. It makes the characters feel more alive.
Yeah.
And I knew that Heath Ledger had drawn inspiration from somewhere to breathe life into the Joker. I didn't know from where, I just knew he did. And I had no idea that this was the guy he drew inspiration from. But now that I saw that interview, I was like, yep, I see the connection.
Yeah, the sort
And
of like gravelly, rough tone, even a
yeah,
little bit like a little bit of the
I
cadence
have
as
to
well.
return.
Okay.
yeah, yeah, it's just it was it it was very enlightening to be able to see that interview and see the connection between the Joker character and this person. And I thought it was cool. I think it's
And
cool.
then just all the little ticks and stuff he added to the Joker as well,
Yeah.
where he like plays with his scars with his tongue and stuff like that. And it's
Yeah.
just so many just little nuances that make that so damn good.
Yeah. I thought the like the flicking of the tongue also had to do with his bad teeth.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like him like doing that with his gums, like the gums in his teeth in his
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah.
Like he was doing that to alleviate some pain in his mouth or something.
And then just that genuine insanity. Like
Yeah.
it felt like the guy was just straight up fucking nuts.
Oh yeah. He played the role very well. And there's a reason why he won an Oscar for that performance.
Like,
Even though nobody really gives a shit about the Oscars anymore.
no, I mean, at that time they probably did. That was probably before the sort of downturn, I think. Like just before. I think
Yeah.
after that it just kind of all just went to shit and people were just like,
Yeah.
who gives a fuck? All these
Yeah.
people just jerking themselves off.
Yeah, it's pretty much just nothing but ego stroking at this point.
Yeah. Ego stroking and messaging about whatever the fuck.
Yeah. But no, I thought I watched the clip of Heath Ledger posthumously winning the Oscar and just seeing the reactions of everybody in the audience listening to like how who Heath Ledger was, what he did to the what he did to contribute to the craft. Just it seemed like everybody was moved by what Heath Ledger had done and what he sacrificed for his career. And I don't know, just it seemed like everybody was affected
Yeah, because you had this
by
like
what had happened.
from all accounts I've never heard like anything bad about him like personally. So you had this all around good
Oh
guy who
yeah,
just
he was a good
lost his
person.
way.
Like he there was nothing ever bad said about the guy. Like at least
And I feel
not to
like that
my
kind of came
knowledge.
through in his more regular performances. That sort of I feel like that came through. That
Yeah.
was just a decent guy. You just get a sense about some people, and sometimes it's wrong. You find out years later, like, oh shit. But yeah,
Oh
he's not
yeah.
one of those people.
But I mean, I don't even think like I think that like prior to him passing away, that was also before the time of like cancel culture and all that. And I don't even think people were attempting to even go after him and like try to find out like any skeletons in his closet or anything like that.
Or just the most minor dirt about
Yeah,
whatever the
yeah.
fuck.
I don't even think that happened.
And it's
So
good because now it's a
yeah.
rarity.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like he was just from what from to the best of my knowledge, he was a legitimately good person. Like nobody had anything bad to say about him.
And I don't know if this is true or not, but I have read over the years that apparently he was like Nolan did plan for him to return in the next movie.
Yeah,
I kind of
probably.
wonder where they would have gone with it, and could it have been topped?
I don't think so. I don't
Yeah,
think it
I
would
don't
have
think
been
so either.
top.
I feel like it would have been, and like I feel like the performance could have been just as good, but I just don't see. I see a bit of diminishing returns.
Yeah, I think like with Heath Ledger's performance in The Dark Knight was so like it was like top tier. He would have been a secondary character in the third movie. He wouldn't have been the focus. So more than likely, he would have been an inmate at Arkham Asylum.
Or like maybe even possibly like Two-Face was kind of shoehorned in at the end of Dark Knight.
Two-Face was always a part of the plot.
It was part of the plot, but it felt like it kind of got rushed towards the end. It just popped up and then it was over almost.
I think they put all their chips into the Joker, and they kind of like they kind of said like, oh, but we also got Two-Face.
It's like, yeah, maybe you should have teased out Two-Face and I don't know, put him in the next movie or something. It just felt that I've always felt that ending was a little rushed.
I don't know. I think Two-Face would have been better as the villain in the third movie.
Yeah, like
he would have escaped at the end of the second movie, and he would have been a much more imposing threat in the third movie.
Because it's just like, hey, here's Two-Face, and then all of a sudden he's dead. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I thought that was dumb.
Yeah.
But that set up the entire plot of the third movie, which pretty much labeled Batman as the man that killed Harvey Dent.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I think that made a interesting plot for why Batman would have retired. Which, I mean,
retired to France or wherever it was that.
No. He retired because he felt that Batman wasn't needed anymore. So he decided to become a recluse and hide out in the Batcave.
Oh, that's right. Because he retires and then he really retires later on.
Yeah, he really retires and ends up getting with Selena Kyle.
Yeah.
Played by Anne Hathaway.
Which, oh my God, I can never forget the scene where I think it's he's having a conversation with her, and then he like turns away a bit and then turns back and she's gone. He's like, I guess that's what that feels like.
Yeah. I saw that in the theater and everybody just started laughing.
It's like, I know I guess it's kind of meant to be a joke, but it's not funny in the way that they think it is. It's because of the voice.
I mean, it's like nobody is there to hear you, to recognize your voice. You don't have to use the growly throat cancer voice, dude. Nobody is there.
I'm gone for 2 seconds and you guys are making fun of me.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about Batman.
Yeah. Different throat cancer.
Well, I thought it was an aging drag queen who smoked too many cigarettes.
Where is she, honey?
Oh no!
Where is she? I want to try on her outfits.
That turned into so many goddamn memes. Where like the part where he's fighting Bane and he's like, "Where is it? Where's the trigger? You wouldn't give it to an ordinary citizen. Where's the trigger?" It's like, what the fuck?
Did anyone say hello to Richard Kish yet?
No.
Yeah.
You guys are terrible jerks. He gets really upset about it. He sends me like 18 messages during the show being like, why are they not saying hi to me? I said hi to them. And he like gets really upset. What happened to my fucking camera?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Richard Kish?
He gets really upset. Same thing with Jay Santiago, except he messages me on Facebook about it. Cries a lot.
Oh, yes. Yes, Jay, you are 100% correct. Joey Diaz's cameo in the Spider-Man movie is just perfect. Even though The first time I saw the Spider-Man movie, I had no idea who Joey Diaz was. I didn't find out who he was until much later.
My favorite is still Jim Norton. It cuts to him for like 3 seconds, and they're getting opinions from New York. He stinks, and I don't like him. Moving on.
Wait, no, I remember that. Wait, Jim Norton. Hold on, I gotta look that.
I'm
up.
not gonna be the dork and say Bruce Campbell, but Bruce Campbell.
Well, yeah, but that's that goes without saying.
The man who should have played Spider-Man. Like, I'll be honest.
Young Bruce Campbell, yeah, I could see that.
You guys is a little younger than me, a little. One of you more so.
Hey, I know who Bruce Campbell is.
I know you do, because you're barely younger than me, you fruitcake. You ageless fruitcake. Where's your fucking gray hair? You should have it already, you jerk off. But anyway, you fucking
genetics.
Anyway, hey, well, at least I still have the top of my hair is fucking not going nowhere color wise.
Yeah,
so that's
blame my dad.
Oh yeah, brag about it. Make me feel bad. Piece of shit.
Yeah, the top of your hair went away completely. It didn't go gray. It went away.
Yeah,
and
it's
the youngest of us all is the baldest. Look at Charles and I and our fucking gorgeous hairlines. Our
gorgeous.
Succulent.
What are you talking about?
You have a very look at your hairline. It's not all fucking wobbly
Widow's
and
Peak.
Goofy. Yeah, and what's wrong with a widow's peak? Huh? Oh. My widow's
peak is so bad it looks like I'm balding.
No, yeah, it's normal.
Yeah, but are you actually balding though? If so, then
has no hair, Charles.
I've got hair, but not in the right places.
Let him enjoy your succulent hairline.
Ooh, give me some of that.
Damian, play a bass solo.
Black number 1 by Typo Negative.
I would have went with Fender Bender, yeah, but that's the difference. About being old, Bruce Campbell is who I, as a youth, like always envisioned what Spider-Man was. Like I never really saw him as like a kid because I didn't really read the Spider-Man comics that much. I just kind of saw little bits of it here and there, So I always just pictured that smarmy guy to be like Ash, but I also never looked at Ash like a grown man. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of lanky, kind of had the Spider-Man. So yes, when I was younger, I always envisioned Spider-Man. It was actually like Ash under that costume. In my limited time thinking about Spider-Man, because Spider-Man was for the queers.
I would love to see a short, even just with Bruce Campbell now as Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, old man. Have we even gotten that story in the comic lore? And Richard Kish is also bald, very bald.
Old Man Spider-Man. Yes, we have.
We have. How did that go?
I was reading it not too long ago. I didn't get very far in it, but it's it was okay.
Basic setup.
It's basically Spider-Man's. He retires for a Spider-Man, the Speederman. He retires for a while. Yes, Cliff Speederman. He retires for, I can't remember how long it was supposed to. Like he's been gone a while, and shit's going on around him. People getting like, I think it's the cops are going nuts on people. It just shit's bad, and so Old Man Spider-Man decides to get back into the fray, and he's very old, and it seems rough. I would like to finish it. There wasn't too many issues, I don't think.
It fucking happened again. This is a simulation.
What happened? What's he talking about, Charles?
There's not been a fucking fly in my house since the last time I did a fucking cocksucking show, and the fucking fly, which has never happened in my life, landed on my fucking forehead. And it's and now it happened again, and I'm going to murder them right now. It just came back. It just flew at me again. Goodbye. I'm not doing shows no more. This is fucking ridiculous.
It is the fly of bad luck.
Don't you fucking curse me.
It's not a curse. It's a well-known thing.
Yeah.
Maybe you stink. Did you ever think of that?
I definitely don't.
Clean balls? Clean everything?
Everything.
I'm suspect.
With Dove, hypoallergenic, sensitive skin, business, loofahs, all that.
Sensitive skin, you fruit.
My skin's got I have special Italian skin.
Yeah, special.
My skin don't make
Yeah.
tard noises.
I thought Italians were supposed to have thick skin, manly skin.
It is.
But it's also very sensitive.
No, it just fucking our natural Italian oils don't like to have the buildup of the soap scum that you get from soap. Soap is a lie mostly, but hypoallergenic, pure, nice soap that leaves no nasty residuals, then it doesn't get caught up in all your Italian oil. That's all it is. It's because we're so good skinned that
Greasy.
it's
so greasy.
It ain't greasy, son. Why you think we look so good? Black don't crack, and Italians are always stallions.
All right.
Oh man.
Means we've got hefty sausages. So
An Italian sausage for your mouth.
Update, I've hit this fly twice. Yeah, I don't have a fly swatter because it doesn't happen often. Despite living in the country, we are on a higher level, so we don't have to deal with this too often. So I don't have a fly swatter. So I made one the other day out of a ninja sword and a Cheez-It box. It doesn't work very well.
You made one out of a ninja sword and Cheez-It box.
Yes.
As in a katana?
Yes. Cheez-It box.
Fry swatter.
But anyway, I hit it twice, but I don't know if I got it or not because I hit it in the air. I couldn't catch it anywhere. I don't see it, but I guarantee you, now that I'm back on camera, this cocksucker is gonna fucking fly at me again. There's something going on. It's definitely a simulation. It's definitely a simulation.
Maybe it's like maybe it's a nanobot. It's got a camera in it. Someone's watching
Don't you fuck with me, buddy. Don't you know that cats have cameras in their eyeballs for aliens?
Of course, everybody knows that.
That's why I always show Richard my cock.
Yeah, you like that? You extraterrestrial fucks.
Yeah, you reptilian freaks with your fucking innies. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Your penis is inside your body, you reptile. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. But it's gonna I'm very frightened. I don't like flies. I get very Walter White when I see one.
Scouring the house.
Well, I'm hypersensitive, bro. I'm like a super genius and stuff, bro. So like I pick up everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I see every animal like hiding in the bushes fucking miles at a distance just from their stinky little eyeballs. You know what I mean? Like I'm very aware of it's from all the acid I did, honestly. It really is. I'm like hyper aware of every fucking motion in the air everywhere. I can't.
You like open your back door at night and just stare out and just.
And then I can see you cocksuckers. I see the moonlight in your eyeballs.
I don't like what I sees.
So did we began with Heath Ledger, but then sojourned into a whole bunch of comic talk. Did you ever say your finest performance of acting that you've witnessed, or
No, I did. So we're doing finest first, then we'll go back around and do the. What was the other one? Was it
No,
bad?
it's just we're just talking about our favorite, the best acting performances we've ever seen. I don't even know if we're ranked. We maybe later we can rank them if Stone doesn't show up. But, we're just passing that time with this fun little game. Just any acting performance, say it, that you loved, that you thought was phenomenal, up there among the greatest. Charles says Heath Ledger that as the Joker. That is his first offering.
First one that comes to mind for me would be Christian Bale in American Psycho.
See, I've never seen the movie.
To me, he completely embodies that character.
Not Michael Beck in Xanadu?
No.
I really thought you were going to say Michael Beck in Xanadu.
No.
My bad. Oh, jeez.
I was thinking it, but I was like, is that too gay? No, I'll go with the other one.
I think it might be, or am I too gay and pretentious? Because I'm like, you guys are being so basic. It's just like, so basic. Did Christian Bale really do that good?
I think so.
I guess.
Like, I believed it.
I only saw that movie once. It didn't really hit me. I liked the sequel better. I didn't.
Oh, how dare you!
I didn't, but I did see the sequel. I saw the sequel more than I saw the first. I saw the sequel at least twice.
Fucking Mila Kunis and Shatner.
The side film is definitely better, marginally, but definitely, in my opinion. Rules of Attraction. It's just a more
that
interesting
is a great
film,
movie.
I think.
Like very different, but you can also definitely tell they both came from the same source originally. Like they did great jobs of adapting those books.
Well, what about Christian? Sell me on this because look, I think I am just pretentious because anything like The World Loves, I'm just like meh, and everyone agrees that Christian Bale did a really good job. So now when I look at it, I'm just like, did he though? I feel like I'm forced to look at it from that lens.
I'm too cool to agree with what these people say.
I don't even think it's that. It's just that you have all set my expectations so high for him in this role that I cannot view him in any way but critical. And look, like I said, honorable mention just to Dale Midkiff's scream when Gage dies in Pet Sematary. And also honorable mention to that entire cast. It's a perfect film. But what can you pinpoint that is something he did that he brought to it that was just that made you put it there?
Just again, yeah, just believability. Like I believe, like the way he portrays that yuppie who's sort of, able to portray himself as a typical yuppie and is one as well, but also has this just underlying, extremely sexual, extremely violent, psychotic nature.
I feel like I'm a real dick and I'm not contesting your personal opinion at all, but I just feel like a lot of that was our perceptions of a yuppie. Because that's the other thing I hit about that movie and what Ellison, right, was writing about.
Yeah, Freddie Smalls, yeah. Which, again, could be part of my bias as to why I really like it, because I love the book, too, and I thought just, like,
it's back.
It was just, the interpretation was, I thought spot on.
You get fucking sliced in half, you little cocksucker. Where'd you go? Where did you go? It's the same fly.
By an insect.
I know it. It's the same fly. I found it.
It's gotta be. There's never more than one fly in one place.
It's on a fucking hanging candle. This is gonna be a glass. Oh no, good. It's jumping from candle to candle. I can't. There it is. It's back in the candle again. I'm gonna break glass right now. It's on a mirror on a candle. Killed you. You are dead. He's definitely dead. I watched his body fall. Stupid.
Oh fuck, where is he?
Well, it's
He's not there
possible
anymore.
that you may have just stunned him.
No, he's dead. Shut your mouth. I killed him with a ninja sword. And
Just over there.
Then,
It was a Cheetos
look,
box.
He's not dead. He's not dead. He's crawling over where he fell. Ah!
Go over there and finish the job.
Double tap. No, he can fly still. He jumped away. He saw me coming.
He's the dipshit in every horror movie who almost kills the villain and then just doesn't check. And then like, yeah, that definitely
Oh my
did.
God.
Oh wait.
Oh my God.
No, he had a friend. There was two of them. It's a magician's trick because I found the corpse of the other one.
You
Fully
always double check.
All right, I think it learned its lesson though. I don't think we're going to see this one again. I think this is the end of that problem. I think everything is perfectly fine now. I think
when John Wick does the old the double tap, you got to make sure.
Yeah, you always double check. Always.
Yep. Well, I'll give you my first offering then, which I already said before. Tusk, Michael Parks, and Justin Long, their every word between the two of them is pure actor's pornography. And for once, Kevin Smith, his verbosity really, really pays off. When you've got someone who can read, because you know what? Maybe Smith isn't the worst writer in the world. Maybe he's just not had the best actors to handle his material.
I mean, Parks was fucking astounding in Red State too.
Yeah, I mean, going back, I didn't like it at first. Expectations dashed, but on further watches, it's far better than I initially gave it credit for. And Parks blows it away. But even in that film, I would say he did a phenomenal acting job. Much like I would give to what you guys both offered. Both of those guys did phenomenal acting jobs, but I wouldn't call it a masterwork, what he did in Red State. What he did in Tusk and what Long did in Tusk are both masterworks, in my opinion.
Well, because he was more nuanced in Tusk. In Red State, it was more just crazy guy.
Yeah, and they're selling such far-fetched material, you know? And they're selling it.
And yeah, you believe it. You believe this guy has been waiting, however long he's been waiting to turn someone into a fucking walrus.
Yeah. Long's fear and Park's madness are just well bought in that film.
Like that scene when Justin Long's like screaming and Michael Parks is screaming back at him, like mocking him.
My favorite in all
so good.
Oh, you just reminded me of one of the other ones I didn't throw out because it's almost the same. So I'll just throw it in here real quick. Michael Moriarty in Masters of Horror Pick Me Up. He does a very similar, and that just hits for me. It hits every time. That's another masterwork of acting. Michael Moriarty in Masters of Horror Pick Me Up. So
was
there
that
you
the
go.
first season?
I gave 2 for 1. I believe.
Because that's the only one I've seen.
It was phenomenal. It's the one with the truck driver and the hitchhiker.
Ooh.
You're not human beings. You're just snakes in the snow.
You don't remember that? It's the fucking great.
It's kind of ringing a bell, but for some reason the only one I remember, like I really remember, is the one with Norman Reedus.
Cigarette Burns, John Carpenter's Cigarette Burns. That's the second best episode of the show. Pick Me Up is the first best. Period. There's no debate on that. So there you go. You got 2 from me at once. So Charles, what's your second one?
I'm trying to think.
Well then, Damian, what's your second one?
Yeah.
Well, Charles thinks.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you one. Uma Thurman in Nymphomaniac. It's a fucking. I think she has a 10-minute monologue. It's her only scene of a scorned woman coming into her fucking husband's mistress, underage, I think, even mistress, or at least very young, Lolita mistress, and she's just fucking tearing his soul apart about what he's doing to her. She brings the children in, like, to make them witness their fucking father's fucking wickedness, but just the fury in her eyes. It is one of the best acting performances I have ever seen in my life. This is a fucking like 8-hour 2-part fucking movie.
Yes, but isn't there there's like a combined version, I think, as well, right?
There is. I think that or one, the regular 2 versions, volume 1 and 2, I think, are just about maybe 5 to 6 hour runtimes. Definitely closer to the 6 hour, I think.
Fuck, I didn't realize
But
it was that long.
her fucking 5 to 10 minute scene literally makes that movie. It gives it all of the weight that it could have, that it would be missed. That movie would not be good at all if it wasn't for her, because then the only emotional weight in it, besides this woman's self-hatred and whoring, would be their near defense of pedophiles, non-active pedophiles, at the end of volume 2. Really ruins the fucking movies.
And yeah, Lars von Trier he's a bit of an odd guy, let's say.
Yeah. It doesn't defend the pedophile. He defends a a pedophile who doesn't act on their urges, and he claims they're like a fucking hero. And to me, even though I understand, it's still not a point I need made. I get the point he's making.
Yeah, you get it.
I don't need that made.
No.
Good for you. Good for you. You're not touching babies.
Yeah, congrats.
I don't need, but also it wasn't necessarily because he's doing something that I employ in my writing all the time. He was making her, because this was like sort of her Obi-Wan character. This was supposed to be her salvation. And even when you get there, you know what I mean? Like I wrote a story many ages ago. I fucking forget what it was called. It had a lovely title, but in it, I think it was called Adam the Ant. Yeah. And in it, there was this little boy, Adam. It was right before a fucking school shooting. And like, because he's being bullied and shit. And there's a pudding pop man, the pudding pie man. That's what he was called. They had a briefcase full of pudding pies. He's a creepy old
pudding
man.
Pop man's a different guy. He's in prison right now.
But Pudding Pie Man, this is a guy who hung out in the park with pudding pies, and a little Adam became good friends with the Pudding Pie Man. And the thing was that he's definitely not some kind of pedophile pervert, but of course, when you get to the end of the story, yes, he's a pedophile pervert, and that's what finally breaks little boy Adam and makes him go kill his parents and the whole school. That was that silly little story. So, like, that's the twist Von Trier is doing at the end of Nymphomaniac, where her savior, her one and only savior, is just another fucking vile piece of shit, you know, with a justification, you know, and it's a lot about justification too. So again, that's why I said near defense, because it's not a defense at all. It still ruins the film for me. But you were saying?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I had figured out what my second
Thank
actor
God.
is.
Get away from all that
My
fucking.
second actor is actually a collection of actors.
That's why we don't talk about Lars von Trier around here.
It's pretty much the
Stone Cold Killer has entered the building.
it's my second like group of actors is the full cast of The Expanse.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody in that show knocked it out of the park in their performances. I don't know their names, their actor names, but I know the character names. The actor that played James Holden, the guy that played Amos, the guy that played the woman that played Nagata, the guy that played help. I don't like the actor, but the guy that played Alex, the actor's name is Cass Anvar. He did a good job until they killed him off. And the reason why they killed him off is because they fired him because there were a lot of, let's just say, allegations thrown his way. But he still did a good job with the character. So I'll
Does
give
somebody
him.
need to add Stone? Should we say, or does he add himself? Because he's.
Oh,
I don't know. If
I
he's
didn't
backstage.
realize that he needed to be added. I thought he could add himself.
I just
What's
wanted
up?
to point
What's
it
up,
out.
I thought
Stone?
so too.
Yeah.
What are we, dumbbells? You set us up. Who made us into dumbbells? You see, we're like a giant. We come together and we form one dumbbell.
Hey,
Yes, I see that now. But no, Kaz
you got his
Anvar,
twirl over here.
yeah, he got himself into trouble, but he he did a good job with his performances with the character Alex in The Expanse. But my favorite character in The Expanse, I can't think of the actress's name, but the character's name is Bobby Draper. Holy shit, she was awesome.
Oh, god damn it! We did learn her name when we were talking about the show, but yeah, no.
We also found out that you don't like her because she's New Zealander.
It's not that I don't like her; it's the accent.
Yeah.
The accent, I don't like it.
Yeah, but no, she was great. She was probably one of my favorite characters in that show. Man, just they turned her into a goddamn badass. Oh man, I would love to go back and watch the show. And then I found out that the show didn't end. They fucking canceled it. That's why it ended the way that it did. Because Amazon was like, nope, too expensive. We're going to cancel it there. And I'm like, but there is so much more to tell.
Isn't it like wasn't it a mix of the two? Wasn't it? It's like it ended, yes, to a point, but it was also canceled. Like it ended before like a massive time jump, if I recall right.
There was supposed to be a massive time jump, and it was going to involve a new enemy faction known as the Laconian Empire, which was led by a man by the name of Admiral Duarte, I think was his name. And Admiral Duarte was introduced in the final season. It was a younger version of him, and that they were building up the origins of the Laconian Empire. So it's like you're ending the show, but yet you just introduced the new enemy faction that's going to be a threat after that time jump. So it's like, what are you doing, Amazon? You're leaving us with this massive cliffhanger. It's like,
Well,
what are you
like
doing,
that old
stupid? It's like
the old school host, like that old school TV show host said, looks like this must have been a really expensive shoe.
oh my god. Like, thankfully, some comic book publisher decided to continue the storyline in comic book form. I don't remember the name of the publisher. But
I'm gonna guess IDW because they're the ones who usually do that.
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
probably.
them, but some comic book publisher is continuing the Expanse story in comic book form, and we got that at least.
Theory: which comic book publisher is doing the Expanse continuation?
It'd be them or Dark Horse, I
The
imagine.
comic book publisher that is doing the Expanse continuation is Boom Studios.
Boom.
This answer is from
Okay.
Boom City. That's who's doing it. Boom Studio.
Oh my god, that's a callback. Oh god.
Did you just have like a little mini megaphone, Stone?
Yeah.
No, do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Respect my authority.
All right.
Okay.
Does the opposite of booming voice. It gives you a
It's like a
small megaphone.
heli-
Small.
helium voice almost.
It does different things depending on which setting you choose.
Interesting. So when you do it, try whispering, try talking real quiet into it and pressing it on because I can hear your voice through it. But you can, so that might make it though. It might make it work if you do that though. I don't know. Nope. That just sounds like
It's probably like it's probably a distance thing. You'd need to figure out like the
yeah.
Really?
exact right distance from the
But
mic.
you
Probably.
should still be
Yeah.
able to hear me. It's a distance thing, though, right?
Yeah, I
You
can
still
hear
my
your
voice.
mouth. I can hear
know.
your
That's
mouth.
maybe like
That's why I
like
think I
yeah.
need
You
to.
probably need to go back, but we couldn't hear you. I don't know.
That's why I think I need to more. I think I need to invest more into the megaphone.
Oh, maybe you got to put your hand over the front of it and like cup it to the tip of the.
yeah. Whatever, dude.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not. I'm just saying it that way, but it's not feed into that. I've got to pee. Stone, we're talking finest film performances, and Charles just said the entire cast of The Expanse.
Yeah.
Really?
Finest acting performances.
Oh shit! There's one more character I forgot about. I cannot believe I forgot.
Good. Now
her.
I can pee.
Kamina Drummer, played by the actress Cara G. She was the belt.
I need a drummer. That's what Def Leppard said back in the day after that bus accident. But
Yeah,
they just
but no.
one-armed guy.
She was played by the actress Cara G, and she was on par with Bobby Draper, and I think Kamina Drummer was amazing, and she also does everything in her power to the actress continues to play the character in other interpretations of the Expanse universe. She returned to play Drummer in the Telltale Games video game, and I wouldn't be surprised if she comes back to play Drummer in that Osiris Reborn video game that's being done by Owlcat Games.
I'm intrigued as to see what they do with that because it just based on that first trailer, it looks good, but you know, trailers can be deceiving.
It can be, but I have faith in Owlcat because I've played their other games and they've all been pretty good.
Well, real quick, speaking of games, I've been binging on YouTube on this SCP game and the different
Which
monsters
one?
there.
There are several.
Yeah, I realize that now. I've just been going over the monsters. I don't know. I think they were from a bunch of them and whatnot from a bunch of the games. Secure, contain, protect.
Yeah. I know what SCP stands for, but which SCP?
Damian. No, Damian was asking. Like I said, the video I was watching was an amalgamation of a bunch of the monsters from the series. They didn't name which installment it was from. They you know what I'm saying they were from. It was just the amalgamation of the different SCP monsters that they, you know what I'm saying, that or sort of monsters that they had and whatnot.
Okay.
Just found it interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's popular. I mean, it's a popular
Okay. Actually, didn't know there was a game, but it's because it's based on a thing. It's like a collection of sort of like a creepypasta kind of thing, except it's like people like you know like it's a user submitted like story kind of thing that all ties into this sort of central type of thing. Because Control was kind of based on it, or at least is extremely similar to it. It's like shit. I'm describing this poorly, but yeah, it's like it's a collaborative thing by just anyone who wants to submit stories to it. It's cool. I read a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's why I was realizing.
What is this called now? I want to play.
SCP.
So it's this thing that's been created that's based upon the level 5 foundation that basically happens to have knowledge and have come across different entities and things that either are super powerful, cosmic, or even have some biblical references to them and things like that. And it just went on and on. It was just a bunch of different, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of different weird monsters, like for example, Teenage Succubus, for example, you know what I'm saying, just one that they had in there, and Teenage Cthulhu.
Yeah, I get Teenage Cthulhu, but Teenage Succubus, that's a bridge too far.
It only preys on other teens. It's fine.
That makes it worse.
It doesn't prey on anybody. It's a young girl that makes guys obsessed.
Yeah. Still sounding problematic to me.
Well, yeah, it is problematic because they end up going insane and things like that, and you know what I'm saying, just self-harm and all types of other crazy shit. So yeah, it was...
Stephen King didn't write this, did he?
Not that I
loves
know
it.
of.
Well, then at least we know they're safe from the gangbang.
Yeah. Boy.
Yeah, I
the
still won't
reference.
read it because of that.
Oh, I read it, and I didn't know it until I read it.
Yeah. I think it's still the longest book I ever read. I think it was like 1,200 pages or something. It's ridiculous how long that fucking book is.
Speaking of pages, I just bought from this place called Thrift Books the unabridged Edgar Allan Poe.
I have it.
Oh, you have it too?
Yes,
Awesome.
sir. I have a few versions. I also have like a kind of a children's-esque version, young adult version, which adds some like it's little graphic elements to it, but yeah, I have too.
Oh, you mean a little bit? You mean a little more edge than Eat My Shorts?
What about Eat Shit, Dick Lips?
Like when the Simpsons did the whole Raven thing.
Yeah. Did you know there's a Simpsons movie part 2 coming, guys?
Yes, I did know that.
I still haven't seen the first.
I saw it like years ago, but
I literally waited since my whole childhood for a Simpsons movie, and by the time they did it, I had no care at all. I was like,
I think it was pretty deep into the kind of like era. I remember the movie being decent, but I don't know.
I mean, what do you think about the scene about Homer being caught between a rock and an actual hard place?
Haven't we seen that on the show?
I think that was kind of stupid.
Oh, come on.
Well, either I did see the movie and I forgot, like I saw parts of it maybe, because I know I've seen that. Homer stuck between an actual rock and a hard place. I know I've seen that before.
Do you remember seeing Bud
it
Wiener?
was well within the
No.
typical humor of The Simpsons. But
yeah.
But by the time I saw it, I had already tuned out of watching The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
I had lost interest of The Simpsons. I had lost interest with that kind of show, and I was only watching The Simpsons movie because I wanted to see it and see what it was like. Because I hadn't seen The Simpsons in years at that point.
Why don't you just tell the truth, Charles? There was this girl and you were trying to get laid.
No. That is not at all what was going on.
Charles don't like pussy. You heard it here first.
Oh my God.
Why are we talking about The Simpsons now? I forgot.
I don't know.
He likes.
You were the one that brought up the Simpsons movie.
I know.
Hey, he likes the pussy just fine, just as fennel.
Oh, God.
I get what you did there.
It happens once a week. And I'm the bad guy for bringing up Perk Barber. Son of a bitch. We've all got our things, Stone.
No, you got a soundbite problem. That's what you have. You have a soundbite problem, and he likes to hear you take those off every once in a while.
Hey, I think they're funny.
Really?
Do you hear me contributing much else? I mean, come on. I'll just be silent from now on.
No, you contribute every man Mel Gibson flair. That's what you contribute every time we do a show.
Speaking of Mel Gibson,
didn't think that, I think.
Anyone else notice that Damian seems to have intentionally shaved his mustache to look Hitler-esque so that like this part's all thin and just the middle is bushy? Does anyone else see that? Yep, it proves it.
I did accidentally make the these two bits a little bit too thin. I was trying to
It
make the
is,
whole thing
you
less
look like
bushy.
fucking Hitler from here. I
No,
do this to do it. You don't even have to do
no,
that.
I disagree. I think he's on the pathway to Kenny Rogers. The Kenny
You're
Rogers
right.
look.
It's a
I'll
little
take
less
that.
Hitler.
I saw Kenny Rogers in an episode of Documentary Now, and he's much thinner than I expected. I don't know why. I just kind of pictured a fat guy.
I just want
I'm
to say,
Kenny Rogers.
your mustache is a little less Hitler, a little more gold digger, like tanning gold, not like, gold digger.
I'm headed for comedy gold.
Yeah,
Remember
you
that?
look, maybe, yeah, I remember it. I remember it all.
I was talking out about that the other day.
You trying to break my spirit?
No. I'm gonna try and do something with that.
Good, because I have a great idea. But it gets tiring sharing wonderful, great ideas. This isn't an indictment on any individual. It takes 5 to tango. I'm in this dance party, but how many ideas? Let me frame it from my own perspective. How many stories can I write and do nothing with thereafter? To want to keep writing stories, like I may have this in nature that is creative and is constantly coming up with ideas, and I even make them, but I don't do anything with them. I just like creative diarrhea that affects your mind after time, because then these ideas, when they come up, they become deflating instead of how they used to be. You know what I mean? Like inflating or whatever. They used to propel you to do the idea. You think the idea, then it propels you to action. I'm at the point where I get propelled to inaction of my own. So yes, sharing ideas. Like I said, I had a great idea for what to do with that and all those other things, but I just haven't shared it yet because I don't feel like being deflated.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Does that still sound like an indictment? Because it's not.
Because I feel the same, except
It is and it's not.
you actually finish things. I finish some things, and then other things.
No, I don't finish them. Just because I finished the work, you could complete the greatest work in the world. And then there's the after work. I don't do any of that. Too cool for it. Way too cool, baby.
We're too busy managing your oils and sub scum ratio. What?
Good. I was making sure I wasn't on the wrong mic. Yeah, subscales, exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
Stone, what's your finest acting performance before I let you guys get to your meat?
Very under. Well, I'm definitely. I'm gonna go 2 places real quick because I always gotta bring her up for one. The girl, I forget why I keep forgetting her name, but girl who played Esther in Orphan. I often, I often praise her performance.
My father loves that movie. That's why I won't watch it, because I think he's a weirdo.
Oh, God. But it's like I said, it's not. I don't know what level weird he's on, but I don't think it has anything to do. I don't think that has anything to do connecting to his weirdness. But then again, I don't know. Maybe it does. But again, she did a great performance in a very underrated movie with a very low budget, but had James Remar as the main villain. But like I said, but through all of that, very, very solid performances. I mean, if they had a bigger budget, I mean, that thing would have been, it could have been very good. All Superheroes Must Die. The main superhero cast from All Superheroes Must Die.
I remember you mentioning that. I think I tried to get it and I couldn't. I was having trouble getting it.
Yeah, why does that sound familiar? It must have been really gay looking, because a title like that, I'm going to jump on it, I feel like.
Oh, and by the way.
Yeah, I'm not getting up.
Well, hold on.
Yours is definitely bigger.
No. I'll do solo layout for some reason. Okay.
But I'm just much larger. But I mean, It's a pretty awesome. I mean, the artwork is just pretty awesome, and then you got the man for real on the back.
Oh, so there is artwork in this one.
I mean, the cover was definitely awesome, but there is some slight artwork in here. There is some slight work in here.
Yeah, the children's one I have, or whatever, young adult one, whatever it is, it's very slight as well, the artwork, but it's. Oh, I thought you were showing something.
But of course, as we know what Unabridged is, I mean, this, like I said, every thought, every note, so as we know is in here. So I mean, and I got this with shipping from Thrift Books, about $12, guys.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
that's a good brand. It's got the thickness. Look at it.
Yeah, it's got that girth. It's got that girth, pal. It's got that gap.
Oh, I'm the weird one.
Yeah, still. This changes nothing.
I didn't mention butt stuff once.
Hold on. What the hell? What the hell does girth have to do with butt stuff?
I'm just saying, I'm not weird. A weirdo would mention butt stuff.
Okay.
It's just that connections were made. You're still the weird one.
No. Oh, so what was your actor? What was it? The Esther girl?
Esther from Orphan and the superhero cast of All Superheroes Must Die. That, like I said, very underrated movie with a low budget, but the storyline was pretty solid. It almost like they went as far as to, like, in my opinion, they created their own. They weren't copying off of, but it's like if Batman were more vulnerable and admitted that he was somewhat insecure about not actually being a superhero, and things like that. They actually created that moment, what I'm saying, everything like that. I don't know. I haven't read every comic. I don't know if there's ever been a moment where he was a little bit more vulnerable about not actually being a superhero. Does anybody have any reference to that at all?
Trying to think. I think I do, but I can't pin it right now. Like, I almost was gonna say that movie Super with the little jerk Rainn Wilson, but I don't know that he's grappling with not wanting to be a superhero.
No. What I mean is, has there ever been like a comic or episode with Batman where he's actually vulnerable about not being an actual superhero?
Did you really say that? Because I heard none of that. Yes, there's gotta be.
I mean, we know that's why he works so. We know it's why he works so hard in the league.
He's the world's greatest detective, though. That is his superpower.
No, his superpower is him being rich.
Oh, come on! No, he became a world level assassin.
You're gonna do all that standing. You might as well make me a coffee.
But I mean,
around.
But I mean, his presence of mind and discipline and everything like that definitely makes him formidable. But I mean, he does not have cosmic level. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't even have. I mean, do you feel like he has city leveling power, Charles?
No, he doesn't.
I would say he does, just given the fact that he's got contingencies for everything. He's got shit that theoretically, like, if the need were to arise for him to take down Wonder Woman or whatever, he's got shit for that.
Or like in Titans, where they show where the fishmonger from Game of Thrones plays Bruce Wayne, an older version, really good version of Bruce Wayne, actually. I really like his Batman. But they go with that comic arc where Batman is like totalitarian, and he's like, he has access to everybody's information essentially, and fucking all their cameras and shit and whatever. He can control the entire city if he so choose. So he can shut it all down if he wanted.
Could Batman take down Maestro?
Maestro.
Is that a Green Lantern villain?
No,
No.
Doesn't his powers
that's
He can-
Tyrant level Hulk.
literally do anything, right?
Say again,
Can't he literally do anything?
Maestro.
Yeah.
Well, that's Tyrant level Hulk. So I mean, it's like, super intelligent, even stronger than his younger version and everything like that. So
I'm gonna guess no. That's what the Justice League was created for. You need the Green Lanterns involved. You need fucking somebody else. I don't know. Not Batman. Batman can't handle that. No. That's my vote.
probably
Anybody
mine.
God level, Batman cannot handle. I'm sure they've. Hold on. Siri, what is the most powerful villain Batman has ever fought?
The Joker is considered Batman's
fuck
greatest
off.
No, well, come on.
Joker. I said fucking stupid machines. Robots are dumb.
I mean, there's got to be someone bigger than Bane, right?
It has to be.
I mean, Bane wasn't even that crazy of a threat in superhero terms, and he broke Batman's back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
he
he put Batman out of action for a long fucking time.
paralyzed him. Put him in
But
a wheelchair.
But is there someone he's faced stronger than Bane? I mean, of course, eliminating the the versus Superman thing, but I mean, there's no one stronger than Bane.
Let me.
There has to be, and
Who
I'm
is
sure I've
the
probably read
strongest
something too.
villain Batman has ever fought?
I told you it's
Okay,
Joker.
all right.
Wikipedia and TheToptons.com.
All right. According to the search that I just
Says
did,
Bane.
according to the search that I just did, it is classified as Bane, but there are other
What Siri
options.
just said.
There are other options. Another option
Well,
would
I mean,
be
think of Ivy as well. Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy is not among the options listed here.
That's kind of
There is
surprising.
Ra's al Ghul is another one.
Isn't that
I mean,
Ra's
yeah.
al Ghul?
No, it's correctly pronounced Ra's al Ghul. And
Siri,
then
how do you pronounce Ra's al Ghul?
and then there's also Clayface is another one of villains that
It's
Batman
pronounced
has.
Razed Al Ghul. The Razed part rhymes with jazz, and Al Ghul sounds like ghoul with an emphasis.
It says it's Ra's al Ghul.
No,
No,
the Batman movie
That's
Batman
Al
Begins
Duel.
Long, it has always been pronounced Ra's al Ghul.
Where do you get this from? Because I've never heard that.
It's in every Batman animated medium. It's always been pronounced Ra's al Ghul.
So then the YouTubers have been getting it wrong for all this time.
That doesn't mean they're right. Number one, number two, it's fucking Ra's al Ghul. It's
Ra's al Ghul.
Ra's al Ghul.
It's like it's.
Oh God, what did I do? What did I start here?
Yeah, another option is Clayface. He's another one that's classified as a powerful Batman villain. And then
Rage al Ghul. No one's ever heard of that.
And then I didn't say rage. I didn't say rage. I said race.
Race, rape, whatever. Stupid.
Oh my god, I didn't say that either. Oh my god.
It's not the right word.
And then less commonly mentioned but also noted to be extremely powerful is Atomic Man.
Who?
Atomic Man.
Wow.
I've heard of Atomic.
Has Batman ever faced Mr. Mixel
Isn't
Pixel?
is that DC's Ant-Man?
I have no idea.
Atomic Man. Wow.
Siri, who is Atomic Man?
Atomic Man is an American superhero created by Charles Voigt, who appeared in Headline Comics.
Siri, is Atomic Man DC's version of Ant-Man?
No, Atomic Man is not the DC version of Ant-Man. The Atom is a much closer comparison to Marvel's Ant-Man, and their powers are much more similar. This is from comicbasics.com.
Oh, the Atom, not okay. I get it. I thought for a minute they were.
I understand the confusion. It's not a dissimilar name.
But yeah, to narrow this down, I would say Bane is probably the best to be considered his most powerful villain. Because he's the one that was able to defeat Batman by breaking his back.
Wow. Credit to Batman for keeping a library, an arsenal of the ways to take down some of the supes. But I mean that's just, I think his measure of just trust, observation, and having his R&D, having his R&D department kind of work on things or information that he's able to obtain. So it's mainly taking advantage of trust. He wouldn't have that type of opportunity with, with some of the big bad villains. So I guess I understand where that's going. But credit to him though. You got to do what you got to do. Because what if those guys decided, man, fuck it. I'm tired. Where's the glory? Where's the paycheck? He might have to do something.
It's like, yeah, I want to go home to a butler giving me dinner and sweets. Fuck this bullshit. Fucking Bruce Wayne. And they flip out.
Maybe
the only way you can tell Damian's Australian is when he says things like dinner and sweets.
No, when he rages on Flight of the Conchords, that's when I know he's Australian. I can stand the way they talk. That's when you know. That's when you know. Yeah, he's Australian.
I think you were just doing New Zealand.
Oh, was that?
I was going to say something about a roo named Sheila, so I better not.
See, Sheila is very Australian.
Yeah, that's what
fucking Sheila.
That's what you call them ladies.
and it's an actual name for some of them.
Is a Sheila like a down to fuck lady or just a hot chick? Like what does a Sheila mean, really?
I guess it's that, but it's also just like I think it can also just be kind of a general thing too.
Just like bird.
Just a woman, yeah, basically, yeah. Who's that Sheila? Oh, that Sheila's down to fuck. Oh, crocky.
I'm gonna put my cock in that Sheila. Okay. Well, to wrap up the Grindel's greatest segment here on TEE TV, let us summarize. Charles has picked Christian Bale's nope. Picked Heath Ledger's Joker as one of his finest performances he's ever seen.
That's easy.
I thought so too. Damian went even easier and said Christian Bale in American Psycho.
Okay.
Yeah, I half agree there. Like it's definitely, but I'm not sure. I can't comment on, but at least you're somewhere nobody's ever fucking heard of, Esther and all superheroes. Jim,
just let me sell this to you real quick. In the premise of all of this, it's a girl. It's an actual teenage girl who has to play an adult who eventually gets revealed as an adult, but she's still in actuality a teenage girl.
I'm surprised the woman hasn't seen this movie because she watches that. Have you seen the Netflix documentary about the real life family like that?
There's that. Which I think didn't she end up turning out to be actually wasn't that a whole misunderstanding?
Oh no, it turned out she actually was a child. And they were like fucking abusing.
Like no, she's yeah. And then they ripped it off in one of the slasher seasons we did. I think season 4 or 5.
Lost my camera. Yeah.
With all the rich people.
But see, yeah, that was even more. See, and those 3 things that we named here with Natalia, I think her name was Natalia Rose or something like that or something. But it was like, it's like we're looking at 3 segments here. We're looking like with Orphan, we have 1, but it was a degenerative. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole disease that she kind of took advantage of. What the hell are you doing, guy?
My camera's broken.
And
I'm
we
stuck
we
forever.
Okay, so
we close up.
I'm not the
So we
only one
close up
seeing
on
this
it.
then.
Yeah, I know. You're not having a fucking epileptic. Neither of us are having seizures.
I was like, is my phone spazzing out? And said, no, it's just Jim. Just Jim being Jim.
But yeah, but it's really varying segments of sort of the same thing. But it's like an orphan. She
Oh,
is
that's
like,
why, because this donkey grabbed something over by my wires and she fucked me. I got it now. Go on. I'm so sorry. Orphan.
yeah, it's like a girl who actually has a disease that made her look young, and she took advantage of it. And then you have the Natalia Rose thing. I just think that because of the way that she looked and everything like that, and how small she was, I think they were playing into something. I don't, I don't know. Maybe they saw Orphan and got a little bit shook up. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but it was like, but I think if anything, if there was any confusion, there certainly was no 15 or 20 year confusion between, between her actual age and whatnot and what was being said. I think it was only maybe a couple of years at best with her situation. I just think you had some people that got caught up in a movie, a concept, and decided that was her. I mean,
the woman is shaking her head no, and like, you're insane.
I feel like it happened before the movie came out.
With a scowl too.
What are you talking about?
She didn't make me a coffee, but she's doing all that. What?
Like the real life thing. I feel like that happened before.
She says they knew what they were doing. They were evil. I'm sorry, Damian.
They knew what they were doing because I mean, I'm pretty
15-year difference.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm pretty sure they knew what they were doing. I'm not saying that they were like dullards, but I mean, when you see somebody that's coming from Eastern Europe and the whole, I mean, it's like I think, I don't know, because the way that thing surged, I don't know if it happened. I mean, because when did Orphan happen any damn way? I mean, let me check that out, because
I feel like
Siri, when did the movie
2017,
Orphan come out?
2018, somewhere there.
2009.
Orphan was released on the 25th of July, 2009.
The woman says before.
Hold up, the Natalia Rose thing was before. It was before that.
Wait, the Natalia Rose thing was before Orphan? No, Orphan was before Natalia Rose.
Oh, okay.
Okay, see, and that's what I'm like.
My mistake.
No, that's what I think. I think they seen a situation that seemed to be almost beat for beat similar to what Orphan was, and I think they just got themselves convinced, and that before they, before their kid takes a, takes a tumble or or has a hot, or gets a hot box in the, the treehouse, they wanted to make sure that they wanted to get her to confess if possible, I guess,
Hotboxing a treehouse sounds fantastic.
Huh?
Getting high up in a treehouse.
But yeah, but then
I never had a treehouse.
I built one off the side of the train tracks where I would grow some marijuana.
Funny thing, I never had a treehouse, but I did have a clubhouse that was built in an old barn that was next to my childhood home.
How many victims?
Oh no, it was a pretty stable barn. It wasn't a wood
No,
barn.
I mean, it sounds like a place where you'd take people to.
Yes.
Never mind.
Well, he's intentionally sidestepping your question.
No, it wasn't like a beaten down barn. The barn, the structure of the barn itself was made out of out of metal. So you would open the doors and it would slide open and everything.
And then it slides in the.
You guys all think Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers are scary motherfuckers under those costumes? They're
I'm trying to explain how the clubhouse looked. So you would have the two sections of the inside of the barn. You'd have one section on the right, one section on the left, and
one for torture, one for sexual assault.
One had hooks on chains. The other side.
How it went with his last
you assholes! They were for storage for my killing instruments.
Yeah, for body parts. Yes.
He just kept trying to explain to this one girl, "This is my clubhouse," and she was just, "No, please, no."
I was a kid at the time.
I'm trying to explain to you.
I was like younger than 10 at the time.
I'm
What
trying to tell you the setup of my clubhouse.
Hey, look, don't get me to retelling you the story, Charles, about identity. Don't get me to tell you the Indian about that.
No, it was like for like farming equipment and that kind of thing, and that's all it was used for. But
Yep, that's right, killing the hoes.
But no, on the right hand side,
equipment code
on the
for
right hand side, what we did is
I had axes, I had pitchforks.
we built a bridge that
What a
went
bridge.
from the right side to the left side, and my brother and I would crawl. We would crawl across the bridge and go from the right to the left to the left to the right, and we would just camp out on the top of like both sections sometimes.
Stalk.
We would just hang out there sometimes.
Rifles.
This was our clubhouse.
You know what I'm saying? Rifles, duck blind. You know,
Just waiting like spiders.
Oh no! One time we slept up there one evening,
Oh.
and we had sleeping bags. And when I looked up one time, there was a gigantic spider in its web, not 2 feet away from me, and it freaked me the fuck out.
Did you throw a phone book at it?
No, unfortunately, I did
You should
not.
have. It's
Yeah.
such the best
And
solution.
when I woke, I somehow managed to go to sleep that night, and then when I woke up the next morning, the spider was gone.
Yeah, he went up. You ate him, or he went up your fucking nostril.
I don't know.
From then on, I lived as the spider.
It was too big to go up my nostril.
Remember when you had to go get that earwax removed, Charles? That was what you didn't know is the doctor pulled out a whole sack of spider eggs that day.
You do realize that this was like years in between this event, right?
Yeah, that's how long you had spiders like living inside of you.
Oh
Hey,
man.
That was
hey,
like
Damian,
a
you
full
probably
generation.
you probably should have clipped that close up of Jim. You know what I'm saying, of Jim glitching here. You know what I'm saying, and basically like caption example.
But this spider
example from
was
chain
like
smoking.
black with like spots. Of
I just want to keep it
green
and just put it on so I don't have to go on camera ever again. I look fine enough and it represents me perfectly.
Yeah.
Master Cocksmith.
Yeah, that spider freaked me out. And it was probably
I'm a
staring at me, going like, "You better not do nothing."
Well, they do have telepathic.
If you look at me wrong again, bitch.
I've always fully believed that spiders have telepathic abilities. I could talk to them and they listen to me. This is a true story. Everybody who knows me knows this to be true. I could talk a spider into a cup, no problem. And I have a deal with the spiders I've made many years ago. I will never kill you creatures if you stay the fuck away from me. I don't even want to see you, and I don't. Very rare do I see spiders. Very rare, and my house is covered in spiders. Like I should take a fucking video of the outside of my house. I'm not exaggerating. You're afraid to walk in with a fucking spider 2 feet or whatever, have a spider 2 feet from you. I don't enter my house without crossing a threshold of like 20 giant spiders. They just continue to make webs all over the outside of the house. They're everywhere. I have to walk in my door with spiders, just all like an arc of spiders, like a Halloween house. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, no, I'm spraying that shit down. Fuck that.
No,
You know what? No.
They don't come in. They don't come in the house.
I don't care.
We've lived here for like 3 fucking years. We've had like 1 or 2 spiders come inside, and I'm telling you, there's thousands of them covering this house.
I'm trying to tell you that I love it. It sounded like Frank Drebin in that sewer water, or after he came out of it. I went swimming in the sewer, and I love it.
Hey, what's wrong with that? Look, when I was younger, I was brought to what I was told was Hawaii, but later found out was probably just part of the Montauk Project. And I didn't go to Hawaii and see a house literally covered in fucking toddler-sized tarantulas everywhere. They brought me into the house.
Yeah.
They were called. Yeah, this is a fucking true ass story, which I now, because of evidence that was recently uncovered and connections of my grandfather and family, I now, and the constant talk and going to Montauk, now I think fucking other things, and I might be going crazy, but that's not what we're here to talk about. I allegedly was brought to a fucking house full of toddler-sized spiders. I'm telling you, the house was breathing. It was made of spiders. They covered every fucking inch, and they brought me into this house and like made
I
me
doubt these
look around.
spiders were toddler sized.
You're
Well,
probably right
They were,
because
they were
I
just
was a
big, and they
toddler.
all had toddlers' legs. Just 8 toddlers' legs to each one.
What I
Yeah,
also
because
don't
I mean,
understand.
the largest spider in the world is the bird eater spider, which is native to South America.
I thought it was the elephant spider or whatever it is.
Look,
It's like
Look,
the Middle East.
I don't know what you're talking about because my entire childhood, besides that incident, I have so many memories of giant human head-sized spiders crawling on me. But like in school, like I remember the one specific memory I have is being not in school, but in a school setting during school time somewhere, I think a field trip, and being made to have this gigantic fucking tarantula crawl all over me. Like that was, and that was not the only time. So like, where did all of these giant tarantulas go? Is my question. Why are there no giant tarantulas in my adult life? I need to know, considering my youth was filled with them. I have to figure that out.
They're keeping a distance and observing.
I don't know what's going on. Well, where's the giant tarantulas for me to put on my children? It just seemed like everywhere you went when I was a
What
kid,
the
there were
fuck,
giant
man?
tarantulas.
You want to put a spider in your child? What the
I didn't
hell?
say in him. I didn't say I want to put a spider
You
in him.
You did. You did.
I said on.
No, you didn't.
No, you said in.
Yeah.
The microphone must have glitched.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah,
My
sure it
fucking
did.
stunted Italian tongue. Okay. Clown.
Old greasy tongue.
I don't want to put spiders in my children. Okay, let's clarify. I just want to put a giant tarantula
Official
on.
statement.
Yeah, I can just imagine it right now. Both of your kids are now just like they're like raising their heads, going like, "Wait, what's happening?" It's like,
Time to put Dad in the home. I knew the day was coming anytime now.
yep, exactly.
No, I'm a nice guy. They didn't like to be scared and terrified,
Hey,
so
nice
I
guys can be
didn't
insane. You know.
scare or terrify them.
Wait, hold up a second. So you're telling me that as your children were growing up, you did not terrify your children?
I tried and they didn't like it, so I didn't get to do it. And it's a great stick in my side. I very much looked forward to terrifying my children. I loved being terrified as a child. My entire childhood was nothing but people terrifying me in the most insane and
Well, I mean,
elaborate ways.
there's a
Dangerous
difference. There's a difference between terrifying your children and then there's terrifying your children. And
They didn't even like me hiding in the dark and jumping out at them.
It's just a matter of dosage. This is how we learn.
oh my God, put the megaphone down, Stone. Like,
I have no idea what you're saying.
yeah,
The
exactly.
megaphone stays out of the picture.
It's just a matter of dosage. This is how we learn.
You're speaking
This is as
gibberish at this
intelligible
point.
as the Martians in fucking Mars Attacks. You might as well be going
that's
ack,
what it
ack,
sounds like.
ack,
Ack.
Good reading. You know what? Eric the actor aside, I wonder if they were referencing that actually. Eric the actor, because that's his phrase. Ack. So good bridge. Get back into that. Enough of my childhood trauma and giant spiders, which are
There'll be time for that.
real.
There'll be plenty of time.
Plenty, because I'm currently down a rabbit hole of self-revelation and remembering things I don't want to remember. So yes, repressed memories are coming back, and it's not good. But anyway, to summarize again, he said Esther from The Orphan in All Superheroes Must Die. Charles said Tom Waits in Batman. Damian said Christian Bale and American Psycho because, of course, he did. My offerings, my humble offerings, were Michael Parks and Justin Long in Tusk, masterful performance. Walton Goggins and Samuel L. Jackson in The Hateful Eight. Uma Thurman in Nymphomaniac. And the entire cast of Pet Sematary every goddamn second of that film. Those were my offerings, humble offerings. Obviously, I win today's broadcast. Thank you guys for having me.
Also, if we were going to go for an entire cast of something, I would give it to the entire cast of The Hateful Eight. Everyone did a fucking stellar job in that movie.
They did.
Except for, especially the guy that was on his knees in the snow.
Well, you know what? My cast was only an honorable mention. It really is Dale Midkiff's no, because we're trying to look at like masterful performances, which probably are just a scene. So Walton Goggins and Jackson, that scene was unmatched. It's nearly. I don't know where else you get a scene that good outside of Tusk. I don't
like that final. Like, was it like the final 15 minutes or maybe more? Actually,
I think so. Or Uma Thurman 10-minute monologue. That might be better than their 15 minutes. Who knows? Like, that's the kind of level. So, or Dale Midkiff's 2-second scream. It rivals those entire giant speeches. Like, those are masterful moments. So, that's why I won. And you guys didn't even touch me. I'm superior.
Yeah, of course. Like, we had no chance. It was a rigged game.
It was rigged from the get. Welcome to America, sons. All right. Well, enjoy your Ack and Alien Attack. Sounds like you guys are gonna have a wonderful show. I will definitely be listening. Eventually. I have things to do now. Thank you. I enjoyed your company.
No problem. We always enjoy your cameos.
Have a good day. I will miss you all until our next encounter, and
I hope it's soon, and it is a nice one.
So soon. I hope we get together very soon. And,
yes.
Thank you all again, and I can't wait to see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Jim. Timothy. All right. So, what do we go with first?
I think we should talk about Alien Earth finale first.
All right. It is first up in the title, so let's go with it.
Yeah, I think we should talk about this first because I have opinions.
Oh, that's. I don't think that's ever been a good thing.
Yeah. Man.
Take it away, Charles.
Yeah, it's just. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna go into just jump straight into it. Now I understand why the hybrids aren't used in the Alien universe in the future movies, or in the movies that take place after the events of Alien Earth.
Because they're almost godlike?
Pretty much, yep. Just like they can hack into computer systems, they can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want, and nobody can stop them.
Well,
so
at least
too powerful.
Do you think, like, at least like Wendy, which I can't hear Wendy without hearing Cartman's way of saying it, just Wendy. But
Yeah.
do you think the others could learn to do what she does, or is she just special?
I think she is uniquely like she has like the right. Well, I think the reason why that she can do what she does is strictly because she's her. She's the focus point of the show, and so they just said, "Well, let's just let her do it." I'm almost afraid to say that she's basically a Mary Sue.
Yeah, I disagree, but only slightly. Only slightly.
I would say, yeah. I mean, you know what? No, now that I've said it, yeah, I think she's a Mary Sue. I do. I think she is.
But she's a robot.
I mean, it doesn't change the fact that she's a Mary Sue, dude. I think she is, because how do you explain that she is the only one that can communicate with the xenomorphs? There is nothing different about her compared to the other hybrids, but yet how is she the only one that can do it?
You'd have to ask Boy Chandelier and his team.
Or is it something like just something about her, well, I'd say her brain, but now it's her computing system, just about the way that works. Because some of the others, they're very much still just sort of like, she's got a more adult mindset, so maybe she is a bit more tapped into things. It's just like she's
I don't
not
know.
quite
It's
as
just
stunted as some of the others, I guess.
something about like how they've been developing her character and how she's been evolving as a character just screams Mary Sue. It just screams it. It's like they're setting off a flare and saying, she's a Mary Sue, either deal with it or get out. It's just I don't know. I can't interpret it any other way. I can't.
I mean, I didn't take, like, personally, I didn't take that from it, but I do also see where you're coming from with that, because, the last, decade or so has been many such examples.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if that is the case with this, it's at least, I would say, probably one of the more natural ones. Like, it doesn't feel as forced, I guess.
I don't know, dude. It's just giving her the ability to be able to communicate with the xenomorphs and giving her the ability to basically have a pet xenomorph. Ever since they implement that into the plot, I've just been sitting on my couch with a raised eyebrow going like, really? That's what you're doing? I've never been okay with that in this show. Turning the xenomorph into a boar.
I guess, yeah,
With me.
you have to do
It doesn't.
something different, though.
But wait, what?
So, like, I was thinking, like, you have to do something different with these.
You do,
Just sort of
but
like,
Stone, your audio is feeding through the TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's feeding through.
Okay, let me take care of the feed then. I didn't know I had it up that high.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Better?
yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
But what, as I was saying, is just I don't know, just I understand that you have to do something different in this show, but turning the xenomorph into a pet, I just don't like that they did that. I don't.
I don't see it lasting, though, either.
I think this. I do agree. I think the xenomorph is going to turn on them, but to be honest, I think what needs to happen is something needs to happen to the hybrids. Something needs to remove them from the board.
That's the thing, like, and that's kind of what I think it was the last time we discussed the show. I said, like, it could be like potentially like an anthology kind of thing, where we get maybe 2 seasons with these characters, and then they do something else in the universe, because there's only so long you can sort of sustain this.
I hope it is an anthology, because if they just continue doing this season after season with just these characters, it's going to get old very fast.
That, and again, like, you get some, you continue it too long, you're going to get some real, like, lore/continuity breaking stuff.
Oh yeah, and you know how
like,
I
at this
am
point,
about that.
Yeah, like, at this point, at least it's contained. it's still at the point where this shit could all go down and then end, and no one would ever really know about it. And the people
Yeah,
who do know about it aren't telling anybody. Like, it's
yeah,
not like it's broken through to the point where it's like, well, how the fuck could this not have been addressed in,
yeah. Like you
movies?
said, like if they handle this shit quickly, it can be contained and it can be swept under the rug. No harm, no foul. But if they continue this shit too long, it'll be harder to contain. And then that's where it gets into the continuity and the lore breaking area. And
Because you sort of think, like, once the word really gets out about these things, how do the other corporations, especially Weyland Yutani, not, try and salvage one of these things and do it themselves?
yeah. But I think with what they revealed in the finale, with the hybrids being able to control things with their minds, that right there pretty much solidified my theory that they're going to consider the hybrids too dangerous.
Yeah, they can do too much, and they've got no master. There's no
Yep.
one that can keep them in check. Like
Yeah.
synthetics are known to be a bit
Like,
unpredictable and wily and whatnot,
yeah,
but there's still
synthetics are
ultimately
dangerous, but
they
they can
they can
be
be
controlled.
controlled. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Cyborgs are slightly more dangerous, but they can also be controlled. Hybrids, on the other hand, they're dangerous and they cannot be controlled.
I will say I did love that scene when Wendy shut down. I'm sure we got a name for him, but the bald, like, English kind of synth,
The
the
one
one
that we
who
didn't know was a synth until he fought Wendy.
yeah, and Boy Gene. I'm at least I'm assuming that that's the one that. I guess that'd be the one that Boy Genius made to replace his dad.
I think so. I think it was implied that that's what happened.
Yeah, like,
He
not
created it to replace
confirmed,
his
but
father.
like, it would make sense.
Uh-huh.
Makes less sense that he made it when he was 6, because it's like, well, how? But you know, we'll just disregard that for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, when she shut him down, and he's like, his body's frozen, and his eyes are looking around, like, just what you would do if you were trapped in your own body. It's even for a synth, it's gotta be just, yeah, maddening. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. This whole time I didn't even know he was a synth.
No, like, I figured, yeah, he was just well, I wasn't sure because we've got very few human characters in this show, but I did think he was one of them, or at least I was leaning more towards him being human.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I mean, we did end up getting the confirmation that we all knew, is that they were going to turn Hermit into the host for the eye creature.
Yeah,
We all called it.
because yeah, as soon as I did that cut last time, he was like, I need to find. I can't remember what he said. He said something, and they immediately cut to Hermit at the front of the group walking through the jungle. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's
I
gonna be
didn't
the
pick
guy.
up on that, but I mean, I kind of, after somebody here had mentioned it, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then lo and behold, he tried it. And then Wendy came in and easily like defeated the eye creature, and the eye creature just went down a sewer drain. And
Yeah,
that just solidifies my theory that Wendy is a Mary Sue. Because
although didn't well, I think he defeated it as much as she did, didn't he?
no, he just held it back with his hands.
Because then she kicked it, but wasn't it kicked a second time? Did she do it both times?
She did it both times.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't do it at all because he ended up getting knocked out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Hermit got knocked out. And when the eye creature just tried to go after Hermit again, Wendy saw the eye creature going after him, and Wendy swooped in and kicked it a second time. And that's when the bald synth showed up and fought Wendy.
I was kind of thinking maybe I had a brief sort of thought in my mind that maybe the eye would go for the bald synth, but I guess it knows that it's like that's not a valid host.
Yeah.
Stone, we got that background noise again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did something happen? Can you guys still?
Yeah, we got
still-
the background noise again.
We got the background noise again.
Hey, good God. Okay.
But then it was gone before you did anything. I don't know.
Any better?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Fine, as in you can still hear something?
No, we can hear we can hear you
and
perfectly.
we cannot hear the background noise.
Great. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn it. What was I saying?
We were talking about her fighting the eye and fighting the bald synth.
Yeah. When it went down the drain, where did you think it was going to go?
I didn't know. I actually thought that it was going to go somewhere else in the facility and that it was going to find just some random like soldier and kill that person, and that would be its new host. I was not expecting that it was going to find Arthur and use Arthur's corpse as the host.
Yeah, and it was also like, okay, so it doesn't need to be a living host.
Well, I kind of figured that a living or dead host didn't matter because as soon as it takes the eye out, that's basically when it kills the person.
I guess, yeah, it's, true.
Yeah. So technically, when it takes a host, the host is already dead.
Yeah, and he hadn't been dead that long. Like, you gotta figure there's got to be a time limit on it. Like, at a certain point.
So if the corpse is already rotting, I guess that might be too far gone. But
he's only been dead maybe a few hours or so. So you could, still sort of get the electricity in the brain going again, if that's even how it does its thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we finally see what that fucking plant does.
Oh, yeah. That was interesting. And it's also kind of disappointing that it killed that woman because even though she was a bit of a bitch to Hermit,
I mean, she sold him out,
she was a part of his team.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to kill, well, because they killed all his friends, right?
Yeah, everybody on his soldier team was killed.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to kill all of them.
Yeah. And she, like, after she got, like, eaten by that thing, she was struggling for a bit until she just stopped moving.
Yeah, because it does this, like, it did this kind of, it's almost like sucking, but also crushing kind of thing.
I think there might have been teeth in that thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression I was getting. Like, it sort of compresses and then just feeds.
Yep. I don't even want to think about it because it's just like, yeah.
And there are reminiscent things in actual nature. Not exactly like that, but there are some evil plants out there.
Oh yeah, like the pitcher plant, where if for example that fly that Jim was dealing with today, if that fly gets stuck in a pitcher plant, the fly can't get out and is slowly digested by the juices inside of the pitcher plant and then gets absorbed by the plant.
No, my top one has to be the ones displayed in the movie The Ruins. Have you guys seen it?
Was that with when they go into like that Aztec pyramid or whatever it was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good one.
The mimic the mimic plants are my top. No.
The Ruins, huh?
Because there was another one that was kind of similar-ish, but not the same as well.
That was Annihilation. That's
Oh yeah,
way different. That's way
yeah.
different.
But no, I have seen the ruins.
But yeah,
I haven't seen the other one because I thought it would be similar. I was like, it's like
no,
I saw like a
no.
teaser trailer. I was like, yeah, it looks
It's
similar. Fuck that.
it's like that. It's like basically. Let me put it to you like this: like an SCP. You know the deer.
Yeah.
It's like some alien force kind of comes down and starts doing that to Earth.
Okay.
Starts doing what the deer does to Earth. He starts reimagining animals and creating copies and just creating a whole situation. It's way different from the ruins. But my point is, my top plants are in there. The mimic plants. They can.
Yeah, that was a movie. I think I rented that. It's just like a random rental. Like, let's check this out. And I remember really enjoying it.
But yeah, they can mimic hummingbirds and other things. And in that movie, they mimic the cell phone. You know, they get, you know what I'm saying, they try to draw one of the girls in.
Yeah, it was good. It was yeah, and like it was both, what I expected going in reading the description on the back and not what I expected as well. Like I kind of thought it was going to be just awful, but it was
Yeah,
not.
and then every once in a while they would start basically repeating, certain things that was being said, like fucking with them mentally, like saying, like mimicking their pain screams, at certain points.
Yeah, those were pretty much the definition of evil plants.
I mean, they don't move, but they don't move from where they are, so that's kind of the way they get those hummingbirds up in there, making them think there's another hummingbird, in in that brush, it's crazy. That's one of my tops, I have to be honest with you.
Then I guess you got a Little Shop of Horrors. Feed me.
Oh my God. Look, let me tell you something. Now, if there's a plant out there that could sing soul music, I think we should be a little bit more worried about the big bad, the big mean mother from outer space, I guess, Than more than it being a top plant. This might be an alien playing us out. Beware of the plant that sings soul music. Oh, come on, boy.
Is it soul music or is it soil music?
Oh.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll see y'all later.
Australian humor. It comes after beer.
After beer or while you're fighting a cold. And I also lost an hour, like almost 2 hours ago. Fucking daylight savings kicked in. I looked at the time. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you, a top drunk moment for me will always be fucking Header. You guys,
Wait, what?
You guys remember what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, we saw the footage of Jerry being headbutted by that Scottish banshee.
I don't remember this at all.
No, I don't.
Oh my God! Then who were we on a show with? Because we were all BJ. There was a couple other people, and he showed the footage when he was at this party, and that this female had like basically headbutted him, knocked his fucking teeth out and shit like that.
It must have because I was very drunk through most if not all of the FGTZ I was on, but maybe that was one of the daytime ones where I was at work and I wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't remember this. So I might have not been there either.
I feel like I'd remember that. It sounds like something like even drunk I would
look. The only thing I really remember from that time is finding out that he tried to find alcohol to drink and he accidentally drank something else. And
urine? I heard faggots and knew I had to come running.
Yeah. And then another thing is he shared a video that really shouldn't be shared, and I Yeah.
But Jim,
Yeah.
do you
Thank
do you remember do you remember Jerry's fucking header video?
Yes. Oh my God. Was that the one? No, that's the one where he got hit by the woman or whatever. Yeah.
She headbutted. She said "fucking." That was her phrase before she headbutted him, knocking some of his teeth out.
Yes. And by the way, I came back and I heard you guys talking FGTZ to say breaking news.
I was like, most covered or breaking news?
That never took
Okay.
that long. That never took that fucking long.
Well, this one needed it.
This one's retarded. So
This one's the most breakingest of breaking news, guys. We've got beef season 2. Beef season 2 has arrived.
Wait, it came out?
Apparently, the woman has just informed me that Beef season 2 episode 1. Is it a new cast? What's happening? What's gonna happen? What is happening?
It needs to be because it needs to be. It needs to be. If it's no, like I said,
I think they said it was going to be. But
I reserve my
news,
opinion.
When was that? That was like 2 or 3 years ago now that came out.
Forever and a day ago. But judging from your guys' usual show run lengths, I'll report back later after I watch the entire episode.
I'll see you in 2 hours.
No, it's only going to be probably a 30-minute show.
It won't be that. We're almost through. Well, I wouldn't say we're almost through, but we're into Alien Earth now, and Mars Attacks it's just a correlation. It's just Mars Attacks is mainly just us kind of regaling, and hopefully these guys be able to regale themselves in the memories of Mars Attacks and correlate just the stupidity of government, of American governments and Earth governments and corporations and whatnot, and their avarice, their arrogance, their stupidity.
Apparently the woman is a dumb moron because the Lou says no yet.
Oh, okay. No yet.
She's just really stupid. Oh, great. So never mind my breaking news. Forget I even came here. I just fucked your whole show up.
Now the show's going to be 5 hours because of this bullshit interruption.
I know, because I did this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. All right, goodbye. Now I'm the one going duh duh duh. See, I told you it needed that many does. Goodbye.
Duh.
Stupid.
Okay. God damn it. God damn it, Charles.
What? What happened?
Just God damn it.
What'd I do?
No, not you. Jim interrupts, Stone's gone, we got fake news. Everything's gone to shit.
Wait, so Beef season 2 is not out?
Apparently Lou said no yet. I don't know.
I just did a search to try to find information about Beef season 2, all for nothing.
Wait, so you didn't find it?
No, I've been trying. I tried to find a trailer for it. There was no trailer. I found some information regarding a casting, and it was all conflicting information.
Just
some people
speculation.
Some people are saying that Oscar Isaac is going to be in the second season. Other people are saying that Anne Hathaway is going to be in the season. I mean, like, what? Like, I mean,
what's taking so damn long?
Answer, you morons.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
I fucking hate articles like that where it seems like it's just that clickbait bullshit where it's like, Beef season 2 details, and then you read like 2 paragraphs in, you're like, okay, this is all just
And then also,
bullshit.
when you go to those fucking clickbaity articles, you have to read through 3 goddamn paragraphs before you get to the actual point.
It's like, no actual details are confirmed yet, but people are thinking. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, it's like, fucking hate that shit so much. Give me the information within the first 3 sentences. And
That's
then
why
I
half
can
the time I only
believe
read headlines, because at least a headline, if I'm misinformed, I didn't waste my time reading an article to be
it's like,
maybe equally as misinformed.
I mean, I just clicked the link to go to your website. I already gave you the click, so why not just give me the information after the first 3 sentences so I can just leave? Just give me that. But
Like, no, I had
no, I
AI write this article for me, and I want you to read it. It cost me nothing.
yeah,
Look, I got some more breaking news real quick.
sure,
Actual breaking news, because the last one was horseshit.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, remember weirdly how I mentioned how we were talking about not weirdly, but how we were talking about alien Earth, and I kind of mentioned how Wendy and this whole thing, it was kind of seeming very Gorillas in the Mist to me,
Yeah,
with Jane
yeah, I remember
Goodall.
that. Yeah.
Yes, she recently passed on at 91.
Yeah, like yesterday or the day before, maybe.
Yeah, somewhere in these last couple of days. Just really
Hmm.
weird. It almost made me kind of in a lighthearted way feel like, damn, maybe I shouldn't be doing shows anymore. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I mentioned that woman, and then what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like
You
God,
think
it's hard. It's hard not to feel. It's hard not to feel like you. It's hard not to feel like it's some weird way. I can see those shows now where it's hard not to feel like it's some weird way you contributed. You know, it's like, what
like,
the hell?
am I a bad omen?
Like, because I don't
Do
even
my
know. Like,
words bring curses on people?
it was hard not to think about it. It was hard not to consider it. I gotta be honest. Like, geez, like, come on. Like, why did that just happen? I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad, you know. Oof. And it was something I felt like I had to apologize for. I had to apologize to you guys for up here, you know, because I thought something that wasn't, and yeah, it'll come back to me. But I knew it's something that I had to
I,
kind of I had to kind of
I
gain
feel like
account of. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I feel like I should apologize, but I didn't do this layout. I've been staring at this fucking stupid fucking thing of Boy Genius as the girl dog from Mars Attacks this entire time.
What is wrong? That's art. What are we talking about here?
Hell, you
It's
made
just I know it's just I didn't think I thought we'd be covering it up. I don't know why we've got this layout, but we do.
well, leave it up. Leave it
It
up.
works.
I think it's funny.
I mean, like, I'm sorry, man.
I couldn't think of what else to do. I made this
I don't
last
have
week, but like when I was thinking I'd be able to do the show, and like I couldn't think of anything else to do.
I don't have a great esteem for him, and even still, and even still in the show, they finally start to get to some of and even got to a point of reference that I didn't even know was there. And and I really must be in the real old books that Wendy grows up, Peter Pan gets mad and kidnaps her daughter. Like, what the fuck?
Like, yeah, Peter's a piece of shit.
Like, that is like, yeah,
Wait,
that
so
lens
you're now going into the plot of Hook?
that was the plot in Hook.
I thought
Peter
so.
didn't. Well, that is yes, but Peter didn't get mad because I mean, he grew up too.
Well,
Wow,
yeah,
physically,
because Robin Williams played Peter Pan.
yeah.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
He didn't kidnap anybody.
No, he was the one that rescued Wendy's daughter because Captain Hook captured Wendy's daughter.
Oh, see, then that's them. Like I said, the old books, the old books apparently, that old book that boy Chandelier was reading apparently says something a little bit different.
But it's definitely like it's got to be true, right? Like because it's definitely in line with what we sort of previously knew or had
I
heard
don't
about the
know.
original stuff.
I hadn't
Definitely,
heard.
it makes sense.
I only recently heard about the demon kid that is Peter Pan. I've only recently heard about that. Like,
It's something I've always heard like bits and pieces about. Like it's not something I've ever really looked into, but I have always heard these little bits and pieces, or seen them placed or whatever the fuck. But it's these
Disney,
little bits about. Like, it's actually a really dark story.
Disney does a great job of restructuring content that they want to be a certain way.
Many cases where they've done this.
So I had no knowledge that there was even
I think like the Little Mermaid. I think she kills herself at the end. Like turns into sea foam or something. Like there's a lot of these things that they took and adapted and made much more cheery than what they originally were.
Well, but see that now that I'm thinking about the live action remake, yeah, you can leave it to Disney they'll bring some other weirdness into it. Even if they take the original book weirdness out, they can sometimes bring their own weirdness into it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, trading one weirdness for another.
Like I'm telling,
marketable weirdness, I guess.
Like I'm trying to tell you, like in that live action remake, I mean, take number one, that was a red flag for me, a weirdness thing for me, like basically making Ariel's sisters like a fucking rainbow coalition of one night stands and hookups. You know what I'm saying? That her father had.
So like she had like an Asian sister, an Indian, like that kind of thing.
That kind of thing.
And you're just like, what's going on with this family dynamic here?
And none of the mothers are around, so do with that information like, as you will.
There's only one conclusion to be had.
So do with that information as you will, Henry VIII. You know, I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know, but and then you have the fact that the island that the prince is from, like how is there a white prince from a Caribbean island? Oh, I'll tell you. Because at one point colonization happened, but it kind of happened as more of a backdrop, a filler of consequence of the overall story of Ariel. But basically, colonization happened. All of the Caribbean men were killed, but like I guess not all of the women. The female was able to retain herself as a queen somehow, and then for some reason, through all of the colonization and brutality, somehow felt it in her heart to adopt a little white colonizer boy and made him a prince. And that's how you have a white prince in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? This is the worst Disney stinker that came from under the sea.
Under the sea. Maybe that's where all copies of that movie should be left, from what I'm hearing. But it's just like it seems like the whole thing is and you get a lot of this stuff where it's concocted by someone who I guess is given, like, you have to adhere to certain things with certain races or whatever, but they have no idea how to actually form a narrative that makes any sense, or form a product or any of it that makes any sense in any way that actually is going for what they're trying to do.
Oh no, they have a narrative. They have a narrative that makes sense to them. I don't mean to interrupt. They have a narrative that makes perfect sense to them. That that black guys cannot be princes or kings, and that's what their narrative. That's what their purpose driven is. Yeah, we can't be princes or kings. And the last time it happened, you know what I'm saying, with T'Challa, you see what they did with that as quickly as they could. Like they only stomached that in one movie, and they weren't going to stomach it again. You know, so they did.
Well, there was circumstances around that, but honestly
they knew about, and leverage everybody to just let it go and not recast. Even though all superhero back history tracks way different than that. I kind of
wouldn't be surprised even if he had survived and was fine if they would have gone that way anyway. They tend to do things like that.
But even still, I feel like history of superheroes backtracks to where this is not even a thing. You know what I'm saying? Having a new guy play I mean, we sit here in debate right now the different Supermans that have been played in the last few fucking years. You know,
And
I mean,
obviously the best is Dean Cain.
fuck. Was that just random comedy? I mean, is that just random comedy in the middle of this right here?
No, well, a little bit, but I've seen
Sure, like
Dean Cain is right wing now, so I've seen a lot of, every now and then I'll see a lot of lefty people being like, yeah, Dean Cain, Superman.
Sure.
Everything's political now.
No, you just seem like to me like you want to be the kid in the classroom that gets everybody throwing, spitballs and paper, paper wads at them. You know what I'm saying? Like you would just say that just to incite the crowd. Like there's no one saying Dean Cain. There's no one saying Dean Cain is the best Superman. Is what I'm telling you. Who the fuck is saying Dean Cain is the best? Superman? I'm not saying he's the worst one, but who the fuck is saying he's the best one?
I mean, Dean Cain.
No, okay, but what the fuck, man? But you said some other people. No, look, like my man MGF said. I'm gonna go MGF impression on this one. Look. I like Dean Cain.
All right. This guy is the best Superman in recent years.
Since Dean Cain.
No, Brandon Routh.
Oh, so now you want to be the one getting spitballs thrown at him, I guess, because that's your
breathe easy.
Okay, Dean Cain for one. I like Dean Cain, but Dean Cain is mid. That at best.
I'll be honest, I never saw the show. Dean Cain for me is mostly Ripley's Believe It or Not guy. That's what I grew up with.
But look, as Lois and Clark Superman,
I saw the Adventures of Lois and Clark. It was mediocre at best.
It was him and one of the Desperate Housewives.
Terry Pratchett.
Yeah.
Hatcher.
Whatever.
Hatcher.
She's not important enough to remember.
Oh, wait a second, pal. She is.
No, I think he's correct though.
She was in fucking Tango and Cash, and she was awesome.
Desperate Housewife. She's not.
That was a fun movie. I don't remember her being in it, so Charles is right.
She was Cash's sister.
Who gives a fuck? It's Tango and Cash. I don't give a fuck about his sister.
She was hot. If you see how hot she was, you just don't remember. I don't know, man.
If you're into that kind of
thing,
sure.
maybe your bizzles hadn't dropped yet, and you didn't realize what hot it was back then. I don't know. I don't know.
I've seen that movie in the last 10 years. Still don't remember her being in it.
Wait, is Tango and Cash that Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson?
No. That's Dusky and Hutch. It was Kurt Russell and Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Stallone.
Kurt Russell and Stallone. Yeah.
And they were kind of reverse roles in a way. Kurt Russell was playing the more I would have said the more Stallone type, and Stallone was playing the more Kurt Russell type. I'd have seen Kurt Russell being more of the stock market, prim proper detective rather than
It's a fun movie. I don't know if it's a good movie, but it's a fun movie.
Oh, this movie came out in '89.
Yeah.
I
thought it was more recent than that.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
It even had Big Chin Guy as one of the main villains. Even had the Big Chin Guy in there that played. I think he's the same guy who played Maniac Cop. I think he's the same guy.
Yeah, Robert Z'Dar.
Which, by the way, he doesn't get enough flowers for. I think there should be a little bit of a video done for Maniac Cop. There was a little something, but I think there should be more. I think there should be more studied on Maniac Cop.
Did you ever see any of the? I think there was at least 2 more I only ever saw the first one.
I think
So I don't think.
I think I tried to see every Maniac Cop that they had out. I don't think I caught them all, like the Pokemon, but I caught more than one for sure.
Because I think Bruce Campbell was only in the first one, which is why it actually caught my eye initially years ago.
I still don't. I still don't understand what saying what resurrected him or whatever. But I
No.
guess just one of those things that you kind of have to just leave to supernatural.
Just
His
random mysticism, yeah.
or just feeling like his obsession, his heart and his obsession and his fucking spirit just wouldn't let him die that way. And just he had to get back. That's the only way. That's the only way I can. Because really, what else did it besides? What else brought? What else brought Eric Draven back besides the Crow, and his, what I'm saying, and the unsettled beefs, I guess,
Yeah. Which is a more specific version of what brings all ghosts back in most things.
Unsettled beefs.
Well, it's always unfinished business, but that's unsettled beef specifically. Unfinished business could be anything.
I look at that because it's got to be a very powerful emotion, to bring you back. There's nothing. Well, usually if it's not hollow, anger and vengeance are pretty powerful, energies that
for like corporeal things, yeah. Whereas ghosts, I guess they're not really brought back; they're left behind, I guess. Whereas, corporeal things, that's a resurrection. Jesus.
Have we lost you, Charles?
Sorry, I was just like looking into that Tango and Cash movie, and just I cannot believe I've never seen the movie because it looks like so much fun.
It is. It's got Damian's favorite Australian in there, by the way.
Which would be who?
The guy. Oh God, he played. I think he was in not Shocker, but the Horror Show or something like that. God, I'm forgetting his name. But he's been in some things too.
Let me quickly look it up because
he's been in some things.
God,
who's the guy? Because he's been in a few things. Brian James, okay. Brian James. And he's been in things like Walker, Texas Ranger, The Highlander, Dukes of, he's been in a ton of different shit.
Brian James is an American actor.
Is he? Oh.
Yeah.
Ew. Well, he did an Australian accent in there for Tango and Cash. Oops, sorry.
Come on, man. That's right, Jack Palance, yeah.
Sorry, man. They were just appropriating you guys. They were just appropriating you guys all over the place, man. I didn't realize it, man. Even the most famous guy, Mel Gibson, I didn't realize, man. Oh my God.
That's a weird technicality. Mel Gibson.
There is an actor from Australia that is named Brian James, but he passed away at the age of 91.
Let's see. That James.
Oh yeah, he was in The Fifth Element too. Oh my God, forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. He wasn't.
Oh yeah. He was the what was he like the
guy who guys? He was one of the military guys that got shoved in the freezer or something.
Yeah.
But this Brian James from Australia, he looks like he retired from acting back in 1988.
Okay, so there's a very good chance I have no idea who this guy is.
No, he was active in acting until 2003.
Oh,
Yeah. According to Wikipedia, he was active until 2003. But
wait, how's it spelled? Is it spelled like?
Brian and then James.
Oh, okay. I spelled it like the other guy.
Yeah. The shows that he was in was like Neighbors, Prisoner, Holiday Island, Skyways, Behind the Legend, Bellbird, This Is It.
He definitely looks kind of familiar. I couldn't tell you what I've seen him in though.
Yeah.
But no, the other guy I definitely know.
Yeah, the American actor you're talking about, right?
Like mostly Fifth Element, yeah. Pretty much Fifth Element in this. Like I'm sure there's probably other things, but those are the only two that really come to mind.
Yeah, this other guy, Brian James from America, he looks like he had a much more active career.
Yeah, which is gonna happen when you're an American actor because the film and TV industry here is only like so big, and by that I mean relatively small.
Yeah.
It's a thing, but nothing, nothing like it is in America or India. India's film industry is fucking crazy big.
Oh yeah, there's a reason why they call it Bollywood.
Yeah, and they, based on what I've seen over the years, it seems like all they do is make Indian knockoffs of American things. I'm sure they do other stuff, but that's the only things I ever see.
I mean, hell, I regret watching an Indian movie called RRR because now on Netflix, all I ever get recommended is foreign movies because of that shit.
Oh God, subtitles. Are you okay?
Yeah, I get recommended nothing but foreign movies. I get recommended French movies, Italian movies, Japanese movies, Korean movies, more Indian movies. I think I once saw what was it? Like a movie from the fucking Middle East. I mean, I don't fucking know. I get recommended so much foreign shit. It's like, what the hell?
If you're into horror, the French, the Japanese, what were the other ones you mentioned? Korean. Like a lot of the Asian countries, they make some insanely good horror. Well, at least they did.
Yeah.
For a certain period, I haven't really checked in with stuff in a while. But was any good?
Yes, it was
Because
very good.
I heard great things.
Not
I think
English.
no. I think
it's
I saw.
Not English at all.
I think I saw Kojima tweet about it at some point. He was giving it high praise.
Oh yeah, it's great. I fucking love it. Even the trailer for the movie is amazing. It's what made me want to watch the movie. But the plot of the movie is relatively simplistic, but I don't care. The movie is exciting.
More just a framework for a bunch of cool shit happening.
It's like the plot is basically like about a guy who like there's this Indian woman who has a daughter, and this daughter is like has a very beautiful voice, and she's singing for this like rich white person, and who is like who's a part of the occupying force in India, and this rich person likes the girl's singing voice so much that they kill the mother. At least I think they kill the mother, and they take the girl, and the girl's family pleads with this man to go and rescue the girl. And the guy decides to go to the village, go to the city to find the girl and sort of like infiltrate the society of the elite so he can take the girl and sort of take her back to her family. And throughout the entire movie he meets with like this like Indian policeman, and this guy and the Indian policeman end up developing like this amazing like bromance and this friendship, and they go on adventures together throughout the entire movie, and it is so amazing what they do together. And it's just I can't go into further detail, otherwise I'll be spoiling it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it because it's in my list of things somewhere, but that list is quite long,
Yeah.
and I forget about
Also,
things, so I'll
I
put that at
will
the top.
mention an actor that you will recognize is in the movie. Ray
Yeah, because there
Stevenson.
was like a somewhat. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Ray
I was
Stevenson
thinking, I
is
was
in
like,
the movie.
I was like,
Yeah.
I knew I was like, there's someone I really like in that movie. And thank you,
Yep.
because I couldn't think of it.
Yep. Ray Stevenson is one of the people that works for the rich white people. He works for them.
It fucking
And
kills me.
he is a
He's
dick
gone.
in the movie. He's a dick.
He's one of those like he was. Just rest in peace, man. He was so good in
Yeah, man.
everything.
I could probably go back and watch the movie again just for him because he was great in the movie. And there,
Like, did you ever see the TV show Rome, the HBO show?
no, I didn't.
He was one of the main characters in that, and he was so fucking good. I think that was the first thing I can, at least that I know of for
Did you
sure that
know
I
that
saw.
Ray Stevenson was also in the later seasons of Vikings?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he played a character called Oter.
Like, was he like a prominent character?
Not really. He was only in the show for like maybe half a season, but he was like a Viking explorer,
Okay.
and he told the Sons of Ragnar about a place that he had found, which sort of like forced the Sons of Ragnar to go on this journey to find this place that Oter had found.
I mean, as much as I wanted to see that show already, that makes me want to see it even more, even if it's only
Yeah,
a little bit.
yeah, but it's not until the later seasons though that he shows
Yeah.
up. I think it's like very late season 5 or season 6 when he shows up.
Out of 7?
Nope, season 6 is the final season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then it goes into Ragnarok.
Yeah, which I didn't even finish Ragnarok. I felt no compulsion to watch the final season.
No, I think I got like halfway through season 2. So we did that on the show, but we decided to do season 2 kind of late or something, I think, and I
Yeah,
didn't quite get to it before we actually did the show.
yeah.
So I
I
didn't
watched
get all of it
season
done.
2, but I did not even bother with season 3.
Just like, I just don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, the only Viking show that matters is the original Viking show,
Yeah, right.
because that show was great. Vikings Valhalla, not very
Oh,
good.
Valhalla, not Ragnarok, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Vikings Valhalla was not very good in my opinion.
Like, it wasn't terrible, but it just, like,
The
if I didn't have to
characters
watch
weren't
it
as
for the show, I
compelling.
don't think I would have gotten as far as I did, even.
Yeah, the characters weren't as compelling to me.
No, it's like,
didn't like 'em.
production values and everything, great. But the actual, like, story and everything, I was kind of like, it was okay.
Yeah, it was. I thought the characters in the original Viking show were better. Yeah, I realize that we have kind of gone off topic of Alien Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we should definitely get back to it at some point.
Yes, we should.
But I'll be back in a second.
Okay. So, Stone, do you have anything else to say about Alien Earth?
What do you mean? Lots. Does Boy Chandelier have ADHD?
ADHD? No, I don't think he does. Is he on the autism spectrum? Maybe.
Really? Well,
I think he might be.
I
I
defer
think
to
he
you.
might be on the spectrum.
I defer to you, though. I mean, I'm no expert.
I am sensing some hints that he might be at a minimum on the spectrum. Maybe not full blown autistic, but I think he might be on the spectrum.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he might be.
I just think that's an easy. I just think that's an easy dip off for some people. You know what I'm saying? No offense.
I mean, I just I'm seeing some hints, some subtle hints, but I just don't. I mean, is he like all in on the autism? No, but I do think that there are some hints that he might be autistic.
I mean, like I said,
hell. I mean, take a look at. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this. Take a look at Elon Musk. He's autistic.
Say again.
Elon Musk. He's autistic. So it's not outside the realm of possibility for someone who is a multi-trillionaire, even though Elon Musk is not a trillionaire, but even though someone who is a trillionaire in the alien universe would be potentially autistic. It's not outside the realm of possibility.
I guess I'm gatekeeping for you a little bit, Charles, because neither of these guys really are a credit, you know what I'm saying, to the spectrum. If they were, you know what I'm saying, well, you say Elon Musk is, he's just, I hate to say it like that, but he's just really not a credit to the spectrum.
I get what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying. And to be honest, I appreciate the compliment. It's just like, but I mean, I don't know. I see hints. I do. I know I've said that a lot. So like, oh, I see hints. But no. I don't know. It's just the only reason why I see it is because people that are autistic have a tendency to excel in certain fields, and they tend to develop an inclination to those ability can't talk.
But where's our proof?
Ability to excel in those fields at a very young age.
How much proof have we seen? How much proof have we actually seen?
What?
Throughout these episodes, proof of his genius, actually.
Oh, so like, are you saying that he may not actually be the genius and that maybe he stole all of his like advancements from other people?
I think with the parallel of Alien Earth to Idiocracy, what that showed me was that if a person preserved themselves somehow and was able to...
Are we going back to that? Are we saying that he is not even human at this point? That he was the first subject for the hybrids?
I'm not saying that, but cryosleep is a thing.
So he's older. He's older than he actually is.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he cryoslept himself, and emerging in a future where his somewhat above average intelligence is now seen as genius.
Oh my God. So you're saying that everybody in the world now is dumb, and that with his average or his semi-average intelligence.
Oh, right. I'll give him credit above average.
No, I'm sorry, Stone. I have to say it. I have to put the foot down. You were wrong. You are wrong.
Okay.
It's like,
we need a graphic for that. The Charles putting his foot down.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't mind having my theories challenged. That's the thing. That's a different thing about me. I don't mind having my theories challenged, and I'm willing to hear out my opponent and proper debate on that. So I don't have a problem with that. But I do feel like that he's not as smart as he portrays himself to be.
Okay, look, I mean, I will admit you are correct that we haven't seen much evidence of him expressing his genius. However, your theory about him being a lot older than he is through cryosleep, and that he woke up in a world where everybody is just dumb as rocks. I think that's a better.
I wouldn't go that far, but
but
You
it's
know,
just,
but a world where corporate, with a
then
world where corporate,
how do you
what
explain Wayland Yutani? How do you explain them?
I mean, again, corporate interests rule the world.
Yes.
They've whittled the overall population down. You know what I'm saying? To basically more than just, more than just willing slaves overall. And the people who are at the top doesn't mean that they're the smartest, but they do have people, or at least AI increasingly, that actually wants to increase its intelligence, so it learns and it picks up and it experiences and it expands. Unlike our minds, we don't want our minds for some reason to expand and grow and become more intelligent. We want something else to even do that for us. So that's what's happening. These corporate people that have been in their position for a long time, they're not all that smart. They just basically have the money and the ways and the means to control things, and they made things or have people around that are smart enough to handle certain things for them. You know?
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't see it. I don't. I mean, yes, maybe the average Joes and Janes of the world, maybe they're not all that smart. That's fine. They're not idiocracy stupid, but
No.
they are not as intelligent as the high ups at the corporations. However, I will say this: the high ups at the corporations, like the Yutani lady at Wayland Yutani, and I don't remember the rest of the names of the corporations besides Prodigy.
I think there was
I'm fairly certain those
Legion or
guys
something.
are way above average when it comes to intelligence, which is why they are at such high levels of position in society.
Okay.
That's how they're able to control things. However, with Boy Cavalier, or as you put it, Boy Chandelier, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, your theory about him extending his life through cryosleep, it's a sound theory. I have yet to see any proof of it.
I mean, but do we need? But no. You see proof by the crews and other people and everything like that. We know through the canon that it's real. It's a thing that can be done. That people can go into cryo sleep and be and be there and be preserved for decades.
Okay, well, here's this. If he's extending his life through cryosleep, then how do you explain his synth, the bald one?
Well, I was going to say a credit to both points is that if he was extending his life through cryosleep, he did build himself a synth that could oversee that. When he was 6, yes, but we don't know. Like, let's say we don't know when that was. But he has got a synth that is ageless, who could oversee that process for him, just stand wait until he's awake again. But also, to Charles's point of him actually being intelligent, I feel like that story would be, it just felt kind of pointless to inject if that wasn't true that he did actually build that synth, which points to higher intelligence.
Yes.
I mean, but yes, but most people can. I mean, like, see, to me, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, like natural intelligence and things like that, or an above average intelligence, you have people who can hear a complex bit of music and can go right to a piano and start playing and things like that. You know, in a world where technology is becoming more and more commonplace, you know what I'm saying? Someone with above average intelligence could possibly build themselves a synth, you know, and can create things and make people believe that they can transfer consciousness into a synth body when they actually can't. But maybe that the real technology that he created was being able to copy that person's essence, you know what I'm saying, to a degree, and transfer that into a synth body and almost create a program where they believe themselves to be actually human. You know, and he's not transferring his genius. If anything, is that he's able to that he's able to finesse people into believing that he can actually transfer someone's soul into the body of a synth. And we've been saying for decades upon decades that cyborgs, that robots have no what?
Cyborgs have no, I mean,
well, robots have no soul.
Oh, right. Okay, have no soul. Yeah.
But all of a sudden, but all of a sudden, the boy genius somehow found a way to transfer, somehow found the God tier to transfer souls into synth bodies.
Well, I will say I don't know that it's souls, but I also don't think you could program emotion like that.
There is an argument saying that maybe the transference of consciousness into the synth bodies could be proof. He could argue that this could be a proof that there is no soul, that this is just evidence that we're just a collection of electrical impulses.
Oh yeah, of course we're going to go there.
Like a computer. Yeah.
Of course we're going to go there. Yeah. But I mean, come on. But see, if that's the case, though, now if that's the case, then it goes right back to my point of somebody being able to create a program that emulates this false, this false hollow emotion, because there's no soul, right?
Yeah,
sure, but the emotion doesn't seem hollow, though.
Oh, come on. As soon as Nibs dealt in a situation, that was super weird for her, you know what I'm saying? It broke everything she believed. It broke everything she thought she believed.
Yeah, I mean, she did kind of fall apart pretty easily, and she was the only one that actually did. But she was the only one that actually did.
Come on, man. Come on.
Definitely the most frail of the bunch.
I mean, hell, even Smee didn't really fall apart all that much.
Arush reacted, reacted completely. I mean, he reacted completely irrational based on
his falling apart was because of what Morrow did.
Which was like, it was an emotional connection. Like, how do you intimidate a computer?
Yeah, Morrow was like Arush only fell apart because Morrow was threatening his family.
Because
that's sort of what I was getting. Like, how do you emotionally manipulate a machine?
Yeah,
by prescribed emotional responses. He is scripted to emotionally respond to his family, but yet, you know what I'm saying, and yet nothing seems to, you know what I'm saying, but yet going through all of that, nothing, all of the, you know, all the fallout that he could have created and doing all of that, and ended up creating and doing all of that, it never, and he supposedly all kids are above average intelligence. That was supposedly the common thread of all of these kids, is that they had above average intelligence. So to think that all of the fallout he could have caused by doing that, I mean, he didn't think of any of that for an emotional response. That if he killed, come on, there's no way him putting that leverage, that threat on. To me, it was a little weak. Because if he kills her, he doesn't get what he wants anyway. I mean, how do you even keep that going with and that kind of danger? He didn't think about any of that. To me, that seems like something that was like, again, scripted computer programming, emotional response to his mother, and then not thinking about any of the shit he could have caused. You know what I'm saying? By basically creating another xenomorph. Seriously. That's not above average intelligence to me. It's really not.
That's something I completely forgot. I don't recall that being a thing.
What?
Like that, I don't remember them all supposedly being above average intelligence.
All of them had dreams. all of them had dreams of doing great things, and they felt like it would be cut short because of their diseases and everything like that. They all felt, you know what I'm saying, it was all felt like they were supposed to have been like, you know what I'm saying, like very smart, you know what I'm saying, like very intelligent, very capable, you know what I'm saying, at different things, and you know their lives were being cut short by their disease and everything like that. That's at least what I thought I understood. I may be wrong, but that's what I thought I understood, and that's why. I mean, I think that's part of the reason, partially because Boy Cavalier is a Peter Pan type, you know what I'm saying, and Peter Pan would do that. Peter Pan would bring kids to Neverland, you know, and then have them go into, you know, into adventures, taking on grown men, you know what I'm saying, like Captain Hook and his crew, you know what I'm saying, without thought that they're still fucking kids, you know what I'm saying. So he would do that, but I think also supposedly because they were supposedly above average intelligence, that they would, I guess, kind of know what they're doing. Because why the fuck would he do that? Unless he just saw them as completely expendable. But I mean, how expendable is $6 billion to you? Or to, I mean, would that be that
to a trillionaire? Pretty expendable.
You think so? Wow, really? I mean, I guess so, but I mean,
yeah, $6 billion is like $6. Maybe 60.
Okay. Not 600 though.
Maybe 600. But it's a price you're willing to be like, okay, I'll, like, you know, if it fails, it fails. Like it's not a make or break kind of like amount of money.
So that really was the energy. Okay, I was kind of unsure.
Because remember his reaction to when
that's what I'm saying. Isaac. That's what I'm saying.
When Isaac died, it was just sort of like,
that's what I'm saying. I wasn't sure.
No, we're not there yet. Okay. It was very just like, oh well.
I wasn't sure. I was kind of on the fence of whether it was that or whether it was like it's more of a matter of fact situation because there's other shit still going on, but he's letting them know like $6 billion, you know, gone, you know, like, so I mean, if that's the investment and them and depending on what was done with Wendy, you know, maybe there was more of an investment, you know what I'm saying, in her.
I feel like there's a good chance there was. But like there's something different happened there. That there has to be. Unless it is something about these different not souls, but these different essences, whatever you want to call it. There's just something different about her that translates differently into this hybrid form that allows her to do other things, or maybe it is just she can tap into it easier, and the others will figure it out at some point. They just don't know how or don't have the, you know, the immediate capacity to do so.
I don't know. Being that he's a Peter Pan type, I feel like that's always the fucking, like, look at what they did. Look at what they tried to do with Peter and Wendy with Mila Jovovich's daughter and everything like that. Like they seem to be, for some reason, increasingly moving in that direction where sort of like Wendy takes more of the lead. You know what I'm saying? Where Wendy takes more of the lead and everything like that. And even sort of like it, I mean, and there were even those moments, even in the classic animated movie where she, you know what I'm saying, if I remember it correctly, where she even kind of stands up to Peter a little bit. Am I missing that?
I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but like it's kind of ringing a little bell somewhere in my decaying brain.
So I just think at certain points, you know what I'm saying, they just increase that. Or they tailor to that in different ways, just like they're doing a little bit here, where it's like where they're basically, where she's now taking the position of the Wendy that basically has to take down Peter Pan, the demon kid that hates mothers.
I did love that little moment when jumping ahead a bit, but you know, whatever.
I mean,
you get to the
we need to jump. I mean, we probably should. I mean, we've been talking here, so.
I said I lost an hour, so it's it's getting towards 5 a.m. here. But it's when they're all in the cell at the end, and she's speaking to him like, you were never the boy who, didn't grow up. You were always what's she call him, like an angry adult or something. You've always been that. And
now what do you think? See that's what I'm saying. Like what do you think that means? What do you think that means?
I think it's just saying you're not who you think you are. You may
or who
think
you
or
who you say you are, or who you say you are.
It could be that too. I did consider that. It could be a hint at that too.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, people can see that. That's the thing sometimes that certain people just can't understand, and it's a sort of like an animal kingdom kind of thing. It's an instinct kind of thing. People can tell. You know what I'm saying? It's only the dullards that they use race, that they use race and other things like that as a marker or a differentiator or a precursor. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that, because they don't have it. But most people, you can tell when you're around people who is more, you know what I'm saying, who is more, you know what I'm saying, like you, who you have more common ground with than other people and everything like that. And it's not about race or anything like that. You know, like people just fucking know. Like, if someone is in your age range or if they're not. If they're, whether it's younger or whether it's older, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but who's in your age range and who's not, and everything like that, regardless. And that's and that's the, you know what I'm saying, and that's the thing, and they try, and it's like, and when people do certain things, it's never going to be in what they present. It's always going to be in their actions, in certain moments, in certain things that lets them know that you're not really like only a few years, you know what I'm saying, away from us. You know what I'm saying? You're way older than that. You know what I'm saying? You're way older than that. Come on. And that's kind of where we are with that right now, I think.
Zero. That was zero. How much is that?
I'm trying to think of what else I had to say about this episode. I mean, poor fucking Kirsch with his broken back.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting fight scene.
I kind of thought it was going to end. I wasn't sure, but I kind of thought it would be like maybe they would both kill each other somehow, or some external thing would come into play and they would both just be destroyed. But I'm glad they weren't, because you got to keep some things on the table for the next season, which they've kept a lot on the table.
Yeah, they did.
Like when the boy Chandelier's in walking alone in that room with like the plants and the xenomorph, I was like, you can't kill him yet. Like, yes, it would be nice, but it just, I don't know. He still needs to be in play. There's something, I don't know. It just felt like if there is going to be a season 2, you can't kill him yet.
But I mean, well, like I said, man, I think everybody is starting to realize more than anything that, like I said, I can't put my finger on it, but I just don't buy into, because I mean, if that's really serious and he really is supposed to be this guy, they just hadn't sold it well enough, and I choose not to believe that they just didn't sell this well enough. That is not selling because it's not supposed to sell, because he's not really this guy. Like, he's playing this guy for some reason, And not saying that he's not smart, that he's not intelligent. I definitely will make sure I'm clear on that. That I'm not saying that he's not intelligent. I just don't. I just think that he's more intelligent in the art of strategy, knowing how to pick people, how to manipulate people, how to how to move, and how to how to move and structure events. And that's what's one thing. If there's one thing he's shown just very focused, very focused energy and genius on, is how he structured this whole thing in his favor. But let me ask you, because this is a question I meant to ask you guys. Does his curiosity and enthusiasm with these creatures, especially the xenomorphs, is that just genuine, on-spot, organic curiosity and enthusiasm, or does that come with familiarity?
Familiarity in what?
That he's dealt with the technology, he's dealt with their DNA, their technology, the black ooze, or something, to where the opportunity at getting one of these kind of passing through his airspace was just too tempting to resist, so he caused the crash.
Oh, so you're saying that he's dealt with them before?
Yeah, and basically an opportunity to get a live one, that is passing through his air, that's passing, somewhere near his airspace. He couldn't, he couldn't help but the basically implement a crash, into his city.
Well, since it's already been established that he was the one that caused the crash, yeah, I'd say it's a possibility that he may have dealt with them before,
or at least like I was thinking more of like like maybe he's heard stories, or like he's got feelers out there and he's heard things about things, because there's so many times when something does, like when he's actually interacting with certain things, where it does seem genuinely like you do, I would say, get genuine reactions from the guy. He's surprised, or he's just like, like he's got a new plaything that it's like, I've read about this in books, or whatever the fuck, but actually having it in person.
Okay, and we shoo away Wendy's abilities. How?
No idea. That's a question I don't have the answer to.
I say xenomorph. I say black ooze or xenomorph DNA has something to do with Wendy's abilities to be able to connect and communicate with the xenomorphs. So that's where the familiarity comes from, because otherwise,
you're saying that they gave Wendy the alien DNA or the black ooze itself, but only her. God damn it. That just further solidifies my theory that she's a goddamn Mary Sue.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly. But I mean,
so they give her the special ability, but nobody else. Thus strengthening my theory that, she's the perfect one.
Possibly. Like I said, I mean, how else is she able to communicate, with this thing? I mean, or because I mean, and then he's spying. He's got people spying on Weyland-Yutani, maybe for the purpose of looking out for them. Actually, because that's the whole thing of possible unsuccessful attempts to bring back one live, and then we finally got one. We finally got one live, and some eggs, So yeah, let's crash this. Let's cause this out of nowhere crash into my city, and then claim, basically possession, is legal by 9/10 of the law,
Yeah.
So I mean, it was like, so I just feel like you don't welcome something, into your world like that unless you know what you're dealing with. But I think that knowing the dangers, I think that's where he's organically surprised by things, because he does things and doesn't know, and in my opinion, he doesn't think about the possibilities of what could go wrong. So he's organically surprised by these things. No one ever knew what would happen, because that was the debate, right? What could anything really happen if you if you did something to sort of splice, DNA or xenomorph DNA or something like that, or alien DNA into a synth? We always debated
DNA.
Say again.
Just thinking of Jurassic Park. Xeno DNA.
Oh God. But basically, there's always a debate about what would happen. Would anything really happen at all? With a synth, body or whatever. With that type of, testing on that type of thing. Maybe we found out.
Maybe
Wendy is the answer. Maybe Wendy ended up being the answer.
There's one completely unrelated to this. There's one thing I've been wondering since, I think the first episode. What the fuck are those guys spraying the walls for? Especially in the, I don't know if it's the first episode, the second episode, when they first get to the island facility, they cut a few times to a guy spraying some kind of damaged wall. It was damaged in some way. And they've shown that a couple times throughout. But I don't know what the fuck they were doing and what that was.
Something keeps breaching.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. Maybe see,
because initially, it seemed like to be a thing. I thought it would come back, but it did not at all. Because the first couple times they sort of kind of focused on it. It's like there's this guy in this full hazmat suit, or whatever you want to call it, some kind of protection suit. And he's spraying this damaged wall with something.
But even those soldiers, really made no. In the finale, even the soldiers made no real reaction to seeing the guy doing it again.
Yeah, so I was like, "What is that?" Because it's not like it. Surely it's not something as simple as just it's water damage or something. It's got to be something. But
they know things are there. I mean, the thing about it? Do we know all the things that are there? That's quite a facility that that boy Chandelier has, and we don't know all the things that are there already.
No, we do not.
We just know the main focus was the more things he wanted to obtain. We don't know all the other things that he has, stored there. So who knows what's breaching? What's breaching this containment and basically damaging areas? Who knows? Maybe a queen. Who knows?
I mean, because it was always the same type of damage. It seemed like as well, something that almost the wall was maybe being slightly dissolved or something. It was this sort of dark stain on the wall.
I thought it was being dented. So you saw a stain. I thought it was being dented at one point. So it wasn't like a large. It was like a large indention.
It's possible. It's been
that's what I thought it looked like to me at one point earlier on. It looked like something. It looked like something. You know what I'm saying? Like something I rammed into it a couple times.
Yeah, and I guess whatever they're using is I don't know if it's repairing the wall or just reinforcing it. Whatever they were doing, there's definitely something going on with that.
But yeah, we have no. Maybe in season 2 we'll find out some of the other things, because like I said, I believe his curiosity. It's he's familiar, but not as familiar, because he has other people working on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the dangers, if like I said, if he's organically human, a lot of the dangers that are posed, are posed to him. So there's only so much work that he can, that he can do with certain things. So we're always going to have that, as well. So while he may have a familiarity with the xenomorphs and the eggs and so on and so forth, but working with them and knowing You know what I'm saying? And knowing exactly because he's Cavalier. He's he's Cavalier, brain the size of a planet. He says Pluto. I'd say, Pluto. That's the one I call out for him. Pluto is but then again, Pluto is no longer a planet. Or did they make a resurgence?
I think they reinstated it. Yeah, I think Pluto is I think it's a planet again. Because at one point they're like, no, it's an ice giant, but then, it's a planet again. Maybe that was just
to make Pluto a planet again.
I think so.
That describes Boy Cavalier perfectly. His ego had
all those Pluto
his ego.
His ego needed somehow.
Yeah, his ego needed to make Pluto a planet. His ego needed it for Pluto to be a planet again, or else his brain couldn't be a planet. His brain could not be the size of a planet.
All right. No, Pluto is not officially a planet again. It remains classified as a dwarf planet by the International Astronomical Unit.
Well, then we're absolutely accurate once again.
I was thinking ice giant. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's a dwarf planet.
Dwarf planet. Yep, that's Boy Chandelier.
Yeah, in a symbolic gesture, the state of Arizona passed legislation in 2024 recognizing Pluto as the official state planet.
So it's like, okay. That must have been what I saw. Fucking,
oh my god!
Shut up! What are you fucking? Shut up!
No.
I'm not doing that to you. I'm doing that to the state of Arizona by saying you have a state planet.
You're like, yeah, we're picking Pluto because it's not a planet anymore. But fuck you! Shut up!
Your state has black widows everywhere. Shut up! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. Anything else to say about Alien Earth?
No, I got nothing.
Move on?
I'm about done. But I would just say, honestly, yeah, I guess if you felt like he still can offer something, like maybe his big exposure could definitely be something. Could definitely be something that would be for the books.
Oh yeah, like I don't think his role going forward is going to be anything in his control. I don't think.
Yeah, he's gonna be stuck in that jail cell for a while, and yeah.
Because for one, you got the fucking Weyland-Yutani Air Force, I guess, coming to take over the island. So
yeah,
I don't know. They gave us a lot of stuff, potential plot lines for season 2, and hopefully we get it. Because
even though I hope that it's going to be an anthology series and they tie up the loose ends of this season quickly and they move on to the next part of the anthology.
Because there's so much you could do in this universe to spend, and as I said to you, I think before the show, or maybe I think it was before the show. It's like, how long can you really extend this out without creating problems for the overall universe?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. How do we feel about the real star of the show, TEE-HEE?
Who?
The Oculus.
The eyeball.
Oh, the eye.
I'm rooting for it, man.
I'm wondering if we're going to get the thing to finally speak.
I think I feel like it's been leading up to it. It's been. I feel like at some point, yeah, that thing's going to communicate in a way that something or someone will understand. When I say something, I mean the Rubbits.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going to be Wendy that's going to understand it. I think I think it's going to be Nibs.
I can see it. Like I do think they're going to give the others their own. Like, I mean, Nibs has kind of become the enforcer of the group, really. But I feel like they're all going to get their own thing at some
Yeah,
point.
but I legitimately think it's going to be Nibs that's going to be able to communicate with the Oculus.
Just because, like, the way it went for her the first
Yep.
time.
Yep, I think ever since that moment, I think the Oculus and Nibs have had a connection.
Because there's got to be a reason.
But wait a second. Wait a second. Do you guys not remember the scene between him and Boy Chandelier?
Which scene?
What?
There were many scenes.
He understood English through the goat.
Oh yeah. I mean, he knows what.
He understood
pie
English
is.
through the goat.
Or
You
it
guys,
knows what
you guys
pie
not
is.
realize that? He understood English through the goat.
Yeah. So now that it's got a vessel capable of speech,
Yeah,
which
but he also possessed
had
a human
before.
beforehand,
Yeah.
and it didn't
But
communicate through English.
Because it wasn't necessary for the time. The greater danger was a xenomorph. So what did he do? He communicated with the xenomorph.
That and also
because that was the
had,
danger he had. Because that was the danger he had to address immediately.
and also it's had more time. Like, so maybe, like, its knowledge of English has grown since it's just been sitting there observing people speaking.
It was able to answer. It was able to respond. It was able to respond and answer and answer Boy Chandelier's question.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's been sitting in this containment thing, observing people speak. So, given how supposedly intelligent this thing is, maybe it's.
But when did it hear? But when did it
figured out
hear
or
the
gotten a
alien?
better grasp.
When did it hear the xenomorph?
Don't know.
I'm trying to tell you this thing is an anomaly above anomalies. I'm telling you.
Theoretically, all
Oculus,
of this stuff could have come from the same planet.
Possibly, but this thing just seems like an anomaly above anomalies. It's like as soon as it got in that guy, it's like it knew that trying to communicate with the people were not going to work. It knew it had to communicate with the xenomorph, you know what I'm saying, because it was more susceptible to basically communicating and connecting. Somehow it knew all of this. So it knew, look, if I connect with this thing and tell them to attack them, it'll do it. Somehow it knew that it would work. That is crazy to me. Somehow it knew it would work. And it's strapped for some reason that we still haven't got an explanation for yet. It decided that it wanted to get Isaac hit. Why? We still don't know.
No, we still don't know about that.
We still don't know. This thing is an anomaly above fucking anomalies. I'm telling you. I am telling you. It just haven't had an opportunity in a calm moment to speak. I think if it gets in a human, it's gonna speak. It's just gonna speak like a regular human.
It's gonna be like, sorry, excuse me. I was
no.
I've been trying to talk this whole time.
No, it'll be like peace, no peace. You know, what do you want? What do you want us to do?
Yeah, Independence Day.
I've got my eye on you.
I've got my eye on you.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's not gonna. I'm trying to tell you, if that thing enters a human, and all of a sudden we're hearing, well, yes, my plans are quite clear. I would quit Alien Earth. I would be done. I would be done with it. I would be done with it. I would not watch another.
This whole time I've been trying to conduct myself in a manner that you would understand, but clearly I have to speak to you in this way. So what I have to say to you is this, and then 3-minute monologue.
No. What I have to say to you is this: kindly fuck off.
Yeah.
No, I just know.
You guys fucking suck. I fucking hate all of you. Suck my ball. Get it? My eyeball.
See, you guys are making me fear him going into a human eye and eyeball because it just, I just don't see it. I just don't see it being anything but fucking corny. And I'm like, now I don't want it. Now I don't want it. Now I don't even want it. Now I don't even want it. I don't even want to see it now. I don't even want to fucking see it now. I don't want to see him go into a person. I don't. I swear to God, I fear I'm going to quit. I fear I'm going to quit. I fear I'm going to quit the show if I fucking see it and it becomes anything that you just showed me just now. I swear to God.
Forgive me. I'm going to make an iris exit.
Yeah.
Get it? Normally it's Irish, but I said, you got it. I'm good to go now.
Yeah. Any British, Australian accent? No, I'll be done with it. British, Australian, even especially Kiwis. I'll be done with it.
Don't you even bring that shit up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I would accept. Alien from Independence Day voice. I would accept that. I would accept that voice. Maybe even Johnny Five. Maybe even Johnny Five from Short Circuit.
The voice from Independence Day, I would be disappointed because I'd be like, "Come on, you couldn't have come up with something better."
Really?
Release me.
Yeah, because then at that point, I'd want Will Smith to show up and punch him in the head and go, "Welcome to Earth."
Keep my Earth out of your motherfucking mouth.
See, you see how the you see how the rotten corrosion just it just bleeds into all the other content when something like that happens.
Yep, exactly.
It's just like they depicted on House on Haunted Hill in the remake. It's that corrosion. It just bleeds into everything. Can't stop it. It's like God, it just keeps going. It just keeps going back and back until you, and it keeps going all the way back until you get to 6 degrees of separation. And Will Smith, and one of his and one of the only sex scenes I've hardly ever seen Will Smith in, with another guy.
So it wasn't just like a typical like sex scene. It was a gay sex scene.
Or a devil's threesome? Oh no.
No. The devil's in the details, and the one main detail, no woman.
Oh no. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong
with
that.
No.
No.
I am surprised.
But facts are facts.
To do that.
But facts are facts. I mean, I'm just saying facts are facts. I'm just stating a fact.
He didn't strike me as the type of actor that was willing to do a scene like that.
I mean, he's an actor.
But it was a thing that supposedly he was on the fence about, and it was even advised by Denzel Washington to not do, but he decided to do.
Okay then.
I keep seeing things from Denzel lately where I'm just like, God, he seems like such a cool guy.
Yeah, I like Denzel Washington. I liked him in, I liked 2 of the Equalizer movies. I was not a fan of the second one.
I've only seen the first one, but as a person, he seems like a very much just a no bullshit kind of guy.
But he's also a sneaky co-signer. You know what I'm saying, of some of the biggest Hollywood stars, man. I mean, like he's been there. You know what I'm saying? He's been there on the rise of different people. Like, do you remember a plucky, underrated movie that is one of my all-time favorites, Virtuosity?
No, never heard of it.
I know the name. I don't think I've seen it.
Ahead of its time. It's all. I mean, I don't know which one happened, but it's. I don't know, but it's sort of around the time that it's in a way like a Demolition Man type situation. but it's way different. It stars him and it stars a up and coming Russell Crowe, where Russell Crowe plays an AI generated serial killer that's an amalgamation of a lot of different, you know what I'm saying, a lot of different personality and skill traits of other killers.
Up and coming Russell Crowe. So we're talking, I guess, very early 90s, late 80s.
Virtuosity came out. Let me see.
Because it's like, I think his first big, what was it?
1995.
Okay, because I think like his big breakout thing was Romper Stomper, which I think was 90. Oh, I think it was 96, where he played a skinhead.
Sid, he plays in that movie. He plays Sid 6.7, and
Romper Stomper might have been earlier, but it was an Australian movie, so you know.
The Sum of Us, the Sum of Us was something. Prisoners of the Sun was another one he was in 1990. Proof, another movie. Rough Magic, I had definitely heard of that one.
When was Romper Stomper?
Let me see.
I feel like 96 is right, but maybe
not. They're burying that one. I can't see it.
Really?
They're burying that one. Let me try. I
mean, you know, it's like by today's standards, it's very like American History X is very problematic. 1992 for that one.
They got No Way Back. They got this movie called No Way Back. Let me see, Brides of Christ that he was in. Acropolis Now. I think I even heard of that one. I've heard of Acropolis Now. Rafferty's Rules. Let me see.
Yeah, it was 1992.
They're burying it. They are burying it.
Yeah, the story and the exploits and downfall of a neo-Nazi group in blue-collar suburban Melbourne, which is the capital city of my state. To slightly talk myself a little bit.
Yeah, we just gotta let it go. It's buried right now. I can't find any of that. But yeah, he, like I said, he somehow basically creates a plot to work his way out of the AI program and into real life and everything like that. You know, and I think if my memory serves correctly, he sort of uses people the way the agents do.
So it's like they can just sort of use them as vessels to become a different version of themselves.
No,
or a copy of themselves, rather.
Okay, no, you may be in. Okay, you're chasing him, and he may be, and you go into a sushi restaurant or like a Benihana's type situation. You know, cooking your food in at a table, fryer shit. But all of a sudden, he's dressed up. He's dressed up in one of their outfits because you know what I'm saying. It's one of the chefs because he's taken over like you know what I'm saying, like an agent. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'm just looking at the wiki for it. I've definitely seen this like poster / cover or whatever before.
Like that's what he was able to do. He was able to bring himself out and like use people like the way agents use people in the Matrix.
Yeah, I've never heard of this movie, but it seems interesting.
It really is. It was ahead of its time, but I think people I think people didn't get it at that point for some reason. But like I said, awesome movie. It was definitely, like I said, it definitely hit on a lot of points that ended up being like the Matrix, except he did a reversal. He stepped out into the real world from the program and still made people his batteries instead of pulling them into his program and using them that way. within the program. He stepped out of the program and used them as batteries.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out at some point because, yeah, I'm interested in watching this movie.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's definitely underrated in some ways, but it definitely gave me my first glimpse of Russell Crowe for the first time, and I was definitely intrigued. And and like I said, and when you look back on some of his movies, man, he does a lot of that. I mean, like Denzel Washington does a lot of that, and working with people that he really feels like could be on, could be on the rise. It could be something in the industry, and they often do. They often end up really being something in the industry. If you look back, you can see some of the biggest stars. Like at some point, they worked. They worked in a movie. Like even when Tom Hanks was trying to, basically venture over into more serious roles and more, and more Oscar buzz-worthy roles and things like that. They crossed paths in Philadelphia, of course. Things like that. So
I'm looking at it. I think, yeah, definitely the first Russell Crowe movie I would have seen was The Quick and the Dead, the Sam Raimi Western movie. And watching that on TV as a kid, and I cried when I thought Sharon Stone was dead. But she wasn't dead, so it was all fine.
Yeah, man. Like I said,
I think DiCaprio was in it as well.
Yep, definitely. You always got to have a Billy the Kid in Western movies somehow, especially in a gun draw movie. You always got to have a Billy the Kid variation somehow, some way. Always, even in Maverick. Even the Maverick movie that remake with Jim Garner and Mel Gibson and Jodie Foster, they even had a small glimpse. They even had a small glimpse of a Billy the Kid type of character.
Like,
his whole conversation leads to gunfighting. Like the guy was just talking to me. Yeah, oh, you're pretty quick with those guns. Yeah, so you want to find out? Like goddamn, bro. Like damn, we just have a conversation. We're just having a conversation. You ready to do a gunfight? Like, good God.
It's gonna buy you a shot, but fuck. Not that kind.
So yeah, it's like you always like in westerns, especially gunfight movie, you always gotta have yourself a Billy the Kid variation somewhere along the way. I almost feel like it's just something that Hollywood does. Like they got to make sure they have some sort of a Billy Kid variation out there for some reason. Like I'm trying to tell you, Americana loves, like I don't. It's weird for all the shit they talk. Americana loves his violence, and they love his violent American. I mean, they make the history books, infamous or famous, whatever you want to call it. But I mean, come on, Billy the Kid, Babyface. James Dillon, John Dillinger, I believe, Bonnie and Clyde. I mean, it just goes on and on. Jesse James gang. It just goes on. And then eventually they Americana the fucking Hells Angels eventually. It's just like,
I mean, it's to a point it's not dissimilar here. Like one of our most famous, infamous historical figures was Ned Kelly, a guy who like shot cops and shit, wore like a metal fucking helmet with just an eye slot. There's more to it than that, but yeah, violence. It's what maintains through history.
But you see that. But see that me, I just named just a few. Like you pulled that one. I'm probably sure there's more, but I could name so many more. I can name.
Oh yeah, there's definitely more I'm blanking on, but that's like sort of like the.
But there's more I'm holding back. See, there's more you're blanking. Yeah, there's more you're blanking on. But see, there's more I'm holding back because that's how Americana is with the violence. You know what I'm saying? That's how Americana is with the violent figures. I mean, it's just, Annie Oakley was what I'm saying, it was one of the few females, actually honored and respected. Why? Because she was deadly with that rifle. Annie, get your gun. The song is about Annie Oakley. Annie, get your gun. I'm just trying to tell you. I am just trying to tell you. Americana and its love of violence, I'm telling you, it's a different thing. And which by the way, I guess we should go. I guess it's a funny segue into Mars Attack because
I knew what you were doing, bro. Come on, stick the landing, stick it.
because unlike what we think about Americana and their love of violence at first, it seemed like they were trying to be. I don't know. They were trying to see if maybe we could do a Close Encounters of the Third Kind of thing, and maybe it might work out better. They were trying. They were really trying to be different than the stereotype that America gets about alien entities. Let's fight them first. They were trying to be different, but then it turned into a Hollywood spectacle. Rather than an intimate situation. I mean, what do you think about the initial handling?
I was just like, okay, so I guess so you meet them in a peaceful manner, but with a heavy military backup.
So you think that would have? So you think that would have mattered? You think that would have made a difference if they didn't have the military in waiting? You think it would have it would have went differently?
No, God, no. It would have been much worse.
Okay. I have some things to say. I think in a real situation where we made first contact with an alien, like an intelligent extraterrestrial presence, and we made a first contact situation with them, having a military presence with them is kind of smart because we don't know what their intentions would be. So we would need to be ready for anything.
Yeah, but do you think being a little more subtle would be better though?
I think subtlety should be necessary. I do.
Like sort of like less like, we're presenting our force sort of like, we're sending in one guy, but if you look just a little bit back, you'll see that there's an armada of fucking things that will...
There does need to be subtlety, so they should have been more subtle about it, but we should be prepared if something happens.
Yeah, most definitely. But as to Stone's question as to would it have made a difference? No, these Martians were fucking pieces of shit who were just, both looking to just fuck with humanity, but also obliterate them.
Yeah.
Okay, now, and that's my point. See, my whole thing is like if you like my whole point. Like to ask people sometimes when it comes to horror movies, like if you were caught or tied up by someone who meant to kill you, and that was their purpose, they were going to kill you. How would you go out? Would you go out begging, or would you go out spitting in their face? Because either way, you're going to die. So how would you go out? And it's just like that. That's how I look at, at certain things. It's like it's not about whether, because if doing one or the other won't make a difference, then you got to do the other. That I'm always going to do the other thing. If it wouldn't have made a difference for us to be discreet, less presence, guys way off, and things like that, and would have made no difference at all, they still would have pulled out that ray gun and shot, and shot this person and shot that person. Then my thing, I would have had way less of a media presence out there. Way less. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I would have done.
Oh, I thought the media. I thought the. Oh, sorry.
Here you go.
I thought the media presence being there was incredibly dumb.
See,
I thought it was stupid.
Yeah,
having all the media representatives there was just stupid as hell. Like, I mean,
I guess, but like, isn't that? I guess again, maybe you could make it sort of like what I said about the military like make it more subtle. Like obviously you want to document the event,
Yeah.
but do you have it? Yeah, so obvious.
I mean, obviously making first contact with aliens, having first contact with extraterrestrials, the governments of the world that would be aware of making first contact, they would want to keep the public out of it as much as possible. However, if they are unable to contain it, they would only reserve certain media outlets to document the event. Certain media outlets would not be allowed to document it.
No,
So they would
I would
just
even,
go with like Vice News and The Onion, and that's it.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. But
I mean,
no, like only pre-approved media outlets would be allowed
Yeah.
to document it.
I would number one, even before all of that, I would at least have tried a little bit harder to try to decode any sort of language that we were getting out there. At least try to take some time before, you know what I'm saying, before anything is done. But then I would probably say, I don't give a damn what approved media it is. Helicopters way back. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know what I'm saying? If you got cameras that are powerful enough to zoom in, you know what I'm saying, where you can see what's going on, fine, do it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they would
And
have to hang back. They would have
and
to.
definitely don't let a few thousand civilians be right up there.
Also, the civilians have to be out of the situation. They cannot be around there.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
I mean,
Let
and if
alone
you
it would be too dangerous because you never know what the civilians would do.
Well, that too, yeah. They start throwing fucking bottles or something.
Yeah.
this is the thing right here that I think was very, I think it was very great, a very structured detail that they pulled, where they believed that them releasing the dove, that person releasing the dove, that they may have misunderstood what that was, and that's what caused them to attack. You know, it's that thing
Okay,
right there, like every little
that brings me
thing.
to another thing that I wanted to bring up. That translating device that they created to help them communicate with the Martians, I think the translator was working just as intended and the Martians were being translated correctly.
Oh
I
yeah,
think,
because they used it later on in the movie.
yeah,
The Martians used it.
the Martians were saying we're literally saying we come in peace, and they were only saying it because they were mocking the humans.
Yeah, because later on, like they're walking through the streets with this machine saying like, "Don't worry, we're your friends" or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they were
So
basically
it
mocking the
definitely
humans.
worked. Yeah,
Yeah.
because they even understand English because they got the when Jack Nicholson as the president sent like that whole like thing through to them. Just be like, maybe it was a cultural misunderstanding or whatever. They print it out on their machine, they read it, and they just like and like throw it away.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious as to how they can understand English.
I mean, all the technology, they probably like if we've got a translator, they've definitely got a translator.
Have you
Yeah,
seen the size of their heads?
Yeah, that's true. But they get taken out by fucking old timey music.
By yodeling and high pitched voices.
Think what that could do to an intelligent mind.
I mean,
Think what that
yeah.
think what that incessant dog whistle drivel can do to do to an extremely intelligent mind. I mean,
Not so
it
intelligent if
tracks.
it gets taken out by yodeling.
It's not a thing about intelligence to stop it. I mean, I guess if you could argue that, I guess they would have figured something to protect their so they protect their brains a little bit more. But I mean, who would have?
That's another thing I found kind of funny. Like you shoot them pretty much anywhere in these suits that they have, they're fine. But they didn't think to reinforce the glass at all. Like the glass is like pretty much one shot and it's over and done.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, see, but I think this is Because when they first came down, did they have when they came down in First Contact when the dub was released? Did they have the helmets on? I forgot, but
Yes.
yeah, they did.
have
The only
that.
time they had something different was with the like the alien prostitute that they used to trick Martin Short, because she had it was like gum or something that was pure nitrogen, I think.
okay, yeah, okay, all right. Totally forgot about it. Not
Because
forgot
they
about
had
it,
like
but I mean,
because they had
yeah,
to like contain the thing. It was like, oh yeah, it's we got the sample back and it's pure NO2 or whatever the fuck. It's like nitrogen. That's how they were able to breathe in the atmosphere, or that's how it was able to breathe in the atmosphere, whatever.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, I would just say, okay,
Yeah, and
two.
that whole scene with the alien prostitute, that was just creepy as hell.
Wasn't just the way she moved and like
Yeah. It was just weird.
I meant to look at it because I didn't watch the credits at the time. I meant to look it up because the actress seemed familiar, like the face. There's a couple people in this, so I was like, they seem so familiar, but from where?
I looked her up and I saw her name, but I couldn't remember it. So let me look it up again.
Because I haven't seen this movie like before last week. I hadn't seen it
Mars
in,
Attacks.
or it'd be over 20 years easily.
Oh, and you know that Jack Nicholson played 2 characters in this movie,
That I
right?
forgot about, which again is going to happen in 20 something years. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah,
Okay,
he
so
plays the
the
president
alien,
and the greaseball trying to open his fucking
yeah,
casino.
the alien prostitute, she's credited as the Martian girl, is played by the actress Lisa Marie.
Not Presley.
Yeah, just Lisa Marie.
She was
Possible.
Vampira in Ed Wood. Lady
She might be
Crane in
porn.
Sleepy Hollow, Nova in Planet of the Apes, which obviously she's going to be less recognizable.
Oh, she's not a porn star. Okay.
No.
Yeah, her most recent work is she was in an episode of the Kathy Bates show Matlock. She was in 1 episode of that.
I'm pretty much looking at it. The only things I would know her from are other Tim Burton movies.
Yep.
Because Ed Wood is fucking great, which this movie obviously pays homage to his work and just general just B sci-fi movies from like the 50s and 60s,
She was
which it
also in
does a
Planet
fucking
of the
great job
Apes.
of. Yeah, she was Nova, which obviously you're going to be less recognizable in that one.
Wait, Nova. Wait. Was Nova a human character in that movie, or was it an ape character?
Ape, I'm fairly sure.
Okay. Because I know in the new Planet of the Apes movies with Andy Serkis, there was a character that was named Nova in War for the Planet of the Apes, and she was a human character.
Yeah, that was the like the young girl, right?
The young girl that couldn't speak. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm almost certain Nova in both that Planet of the Apes and I think even the original movie was an ape character.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was also in Sleepy Hollow as well.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to stand up for a quick moment. Let the you know what I'm saying, let the butt cheeks wake up again. Jesus Christ, we've been here for a little while.
let the butt cheeks release some tension. Just a frump.
Okay, yeah, she was an ape. Yep, she was an ape, and she was the wife of one of the senators.
She blew it up.
But to bring those guys, but then like I say, but then to take this whole thing as a misunderstanding, and then to bring them into, you know, say in the Congress.
Yeah, that's like okay, so didn't work out, but this will be fine, right? Right? Hmm.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, look, I understand. Like, look, to be angry, but to really think, that a misunderstanding that is understood, that is understandable, to shoot people, you know what I'm saying, with any type of weapon, it's just like wow. And then but then to bring somebody into but then to bring one of those offenders, okay, we understand the misunderstanding, but still you don't bring people that close to important, to supposedly important people, that they could, you know what I'm saying, that they could, because what exactly did we understand about the misunderstanding? You know what I'm saying, to bring these guys in here like this. I mean, it was just crazy at first. That's why definitely it was more of a comedy action movie, because only a stupid like 1940s, 1950s government, so we believe. At least that's what we believe anyway, that the 1940s, 1950s government would just be so like naive and stupid that they would, you know, say they would fall for this, you know. But you know, we know the truth.
Like this is 100% a movie not to be taken seriously. Oh, maybe, you know, maybe 90 something percent, and a little bit of truth in there.
Okay, so,
it's fucking great gags in this movie too. Like, what was it? Is it the Clinton monument? That like tall thing with the point?
No,
like it's a tall like. No, what's that one?
No, that's the Washington Monument.
Okay, never mind. That thing. I don't know. I only know things from TV.
No, it's okay. We understand. You're Australian.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are American. I forgot. Fucking anyway, that thing, whatever that thing is. when the Boy Scouts were going past it, and the alien ship ran into it, and it started falling down the wrong way, so it kept like propping it up the right way until it would crush the Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
So like, god damn, these motherfuckers are ruthless.
Yeah, just so you know, there is no monument for President Clinton.
I feel like it must have been something from Family Guy or something that made me think that. There's a reason it's in my head.
I can understand.
I just don't know why.
I can understand why you would think that it is the Clinton monument.
Yeah, the Clinton monument looks like a big dick.
Yeah. I can understand.
I feel like it was something like that, actually.
But no, it's the Washington Monument.
Okay.
Yeah.
Washington
Hey,
had
Lois.
a big, long, white, pointy dick.
Hey Lois, look at the Clinton monument. Looks like a big dick.
Like like since you said that, I guarantee it's something like that that put that in my head.
Yeah, but no, no.
But yeah, there was like, what was the other one? There was a few things that really like. There was some good loves in this movie. When Tom Jones is doing his show, the little lights go out for a minute, and then they come back on, and the Martians are dancing to his song, and they're just loving it. And then he sort of acknowledges them, and they're like, "Oh, fuck!" and they just start shooting everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I remember. I mean, I had seen this movie before, but it had been years.
Yeah, like I haven't seen this since I was probably 10 or so, maybe.
Yeah. I'm probably about the same when I like maybe slightly older, but yeah, it's been a while for me. And I remember enjoying the movie when I was younger because it's just stupid, fun popcorn movie.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it, but also like at the age I was at, the first time I saw it, which would have been pre-10, I was like, when you got to like the decapitated Pierce Brosnan, who was like, for me that was like, that's James Bond, and the
It's like,
the
oh no,
lady
what
with
they
the
do to James Bond?
yeah, exactly, and then Sarah Jessica Parker with her head on a dog and a dog's head on her body, and it's just like, what the fuck am I watching? I love this.
Okay, and I don't know, it's just for some strange reason, when I saw Sarah Jessica Parker's head being put on that dog, it made me think of this comedy movie that stars, I think Tim Allen is in the movie, but there's another guy in the movie who ends up taking a crap ton of drugs and he starts hallucinating, and then he sees this old woman's head on a small dog, and it starts barking at him and starts saying, Herb, Herb,
This
Herb.
this sounds oddly familiar, but I have
Yeah,
no
and then
idea what it
the
is.
guy is like looking at the dog and he's like, no, no, she's trying to take my soul. She's trying to take my soul.
It sounds so familiar, but
Yeah,
I
but
have
I
no
can't
idea.
remember the name of the movie.
No,
I can't remember the name of the movie.
I wish I knew.
Yeah. I've been trying to find this movie for a while now because I want to see it again. Yeah.
Because I feel like if I Google old lady head on dog body, I'm gonna get some stuff I don't want to see.
Yeah. I'm on
I don't know
board.
what I don't know what it is, but I
Wait,
don't
you know
want to
what?
see it.
I know a safe way to search this. Dog barks Herb.
What?
All right, let me try that.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I get something terrible, I'm sending it to you, and you have to look at it.
Also
Oh,
type
God.
in movie.
Oh, yeah, good. That's a good addition.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, this isn't it, but this is an AI overview, which is notoriously terrible. The film Dog
Yeah.
Barks Herb most closely matches A Dog Barking at the Moon 2019, a Chinese film about a woman's complicated family life, including her dog seemingly switching its allegiance.
Dog barks. Dog barks.
Fuck you,
Herb
AI.
at
Piece of shit.
man.
Hold on.
Could be Buck 2002, maybe? No, no, this doesn't seem like it. No.
Tim
Well,
Allen.
Hank Azaria, Vincent D'Onofrio, maybe? Hmm.
Fuck. I'm not finding it. What the hell? You know what? I'll search it later. Okay.
Yeah, if you find something, please let me know. Because
Yeah, I'll send it to you in the chat if I do find it.
if you're making it up or it's some
No.
hallucination
I
you've had,
saw this
why does it
movie when I
sound so
was in high
familiar
school.
to me?
I
Yeah,
saw
that's
this
the
movie
thing.
when I was in high school, and I remember it like vaguely. I
Yeah.
know Tim Allen was in the movie. He was the star of the movie.
Bring it. Bring it.
Hmm.
Bring your game.
Wild
And
Hogs.
I think the guy that was like hyped up on drugs and saw this dog barking at him, I think it was Stanley Tucci.
Huh.
I think it was Stanley Tucci, but I'm not sure.
Okay, well, there's a much safer search.
Yeah.
Tim Allen, Stanley Tucci movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, while I'm looking for that, how fucking the cast for Mars Attacks. God damn.
Yeah. It had Pierce Brosnan. It had Sarah Jessica Parker, Michael J. Fox before he got sick. And then let's see who else. Jack Nicholson, not once but twice.
Yep,
I don't
which
know
was
who
like,
the redhead was.
I was so happy to see, like, I completely forgot he played two characters.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
goddamn, because one, he's playing the reserve guy, and the other character, he gets to just chew the scenery.
Yeah, and then there was Glenn Close. Glenn Close
Yep, Glenn
played
Close.
the First Lady.
Okay.
Jack Black.
But
Fucking.
we can
Jack
do
Black.
we can do better. We can do better.
What's her name? Natalie Portman.
Mm-hmm. We can go to the
Before she becomes a Star Wars star.
Yeah, like only a couple of years before, but it was post The Professional and pre Phantom Menace.
Yep. Because wasn't she like 12 when she was in The Professional?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And she was like 14, I think, in Star Wars Episode 1. 14 or like slightly older.
Yes, like that. That seems about right.
Yeah.
We can do better, guys. We can do better.
Really? I mean, I'm trying to remember all the names. I don't
got
even
Mark-
know most of the people in it.
We got Martin Short in there.
Oh yeah, Martin Short.
Yeah, Martin Short.
But
We got Rod
I
Steiger.
found.
I
Hold on a
don't know
second.
who that is.
I'll be back.
We got maybe the greatest black running back ever, Jim Brown.
Who did he play?
Oh my God, he played the he was the casino performer. He was in the armor
Him, the guy that got into a punch out fight with one of the Martians.
with a bunch of Martians. The very niche and you know, I think he's one of the pioneers of the accidental hero, Lucas Haas.
Okay. I didn't know that he was a football player.
Oh yeah, one of the greatest. The great blaxploitation legend Pam Grier was in this movie as well.
Yeah. She was barely in it, but she was in it.
Christina Applegate.
Which one did she play?
Oh my God. God. Come on, who was she with? Who the fuck was she with? God, I'm tripping right now.
Was she the redhead?
Christina Applegate, the redhead in the movie?
Jack Black. She was Jack Black's girlfriend, or at least I think she was, and then she was like banging some other dude later on. But goddamn, her and those pants with the stitches. Oh, my God!
And on a lower note, you know, we had a we had a surprising, not at the time, but you know, but now given his history, but Ray J was in there too. I don't know if you guys have heard of Ray J.
Yeah, one of the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Charles,
Danny DeVito was in there.
Yes, he certainly was.
Yeah, he was in it under the name of Rude Gambler, according to IMDb.
Yeah, he certainly was.
Yeah.
But Charles, go to like a clip I just sent in the Telegram. Can you pull that up? Just go to like I think about a third of the way in. Like if you can pull it up, do it. If you can't, don't worry about it.
Okay. How do I pull something up in Telegram? I mean, not Telegram, but in here.
I don't know. That's why I was. That's why I was wondering.
Okay.
Stone, how do you do that?
Do I do like
So I sent Charles a clip on YouTube. How does he bring that up here?
Okay. He would go to the, I believe, the window. He would go to basically the area that looks like a computer screen or whatever. And you would go down to the option that shows share screen, or you could do something a little bit more intricate, but I usually go to share screen.
Oh, share screen? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll share screen. I think that'll be easier.
Yeah, I think it was about. It didn't show a timer on the thing for some reason because I was looking up in Firefox, but I think it's about a third of the way through.
All right, hold on a second.
Probably a better version of the clip, but I didn't want to look forever. I found it. That's good enough.
All right. Let's see. All right. I can go here. Share. All right. So I am sharing. There's that. And okay. So I'm going
How do I
to
make
go.
that bigger?
Yeah, I make it bigger. All right. So
That's
how
fine.
far in it do I go?
About a third of the way, I think.
All right.
Maybe a quarter. It's not too far in.
Big boy, you got an activity book. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, all good. Not getting the audio, but you see on the visual that it's definitely what we're looking for. I don't know why the audio's not coming through, but
Oh, it's not?
no, it's not. At least not on my end. Maybe that's a me problem, but an old lady, that whoever that actress is probably very upset at you, wherever she is.
All right. I am removing that, and there we go.
Yeah, found it. Big Trouble, 2002. If you want to see Dog Lady yelling at Stanley Tucci.
Look.
That's
I could have sworn it was an old lady. That's what I remembered it, but it's been years since I've seen that movie.
like, that like 35-year-old old bitch. Yuck.
Dude, I was a
I will
kid at the
never be
time when I saw it,
35.
so 35 was old to me.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, the problem was I think she was saying Herc, not Herb. That was the problem we had.
Okay, yeah, so she said Herc. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
proves to
still,
show how much my dumbass knew.
hey, it's one letter off. I think you can forgive yourself for that one.
Yeah. All right, so Big Trouble is the name of the movie.
Yeah, which is one I recall seeing. I don't know if it was a rental or on TV, but yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. What was the guy who played Byron? Was it Jim Brown? Is that what Stone said?
um, Jim Brown, what in
In Mars
Mars
Attacks.
Attacks?
Sorry. Yeah.
I think. Hold on, let me
Okay.
look it up.
Because I figured he must have been an athlete, just because a lot of the times you get athletes in movies, they have the same kind of delivery. I don't know what it is, but like there's a certain thing. It's like, yeah, I think this guy's an athlete. They just
Yep,
deliver lines a certain
it
way.
was Jim Brown.
Okay. Yeah, it's just I don't know. A lot of them have the same kind of line delivery, but it was fucking great though.
Hmm.
I don't know. The way they like faked out his death. Like, there's no way this guy's dead. He's the only one that's actually got anything to give a shit about out of all these characters.
Huh.
Actually got a family and stuff going on.
And apparently, the guy that played the kid with the grandmother,
Yeah.
he's still acting, and he
He
was in The Righteous Gemstones.
oh shit, yeah, he was in not the actually I think he was I don't know if he was in the he was definitely in the previous like the penultimate season for sure.
Yeah, he was. He played Chuck Montgomery.
Yeah, because I was like, why the fuck does he look so familiar? It's like, oh, that's why.
And he's also going to be in Spider Noir.
Which, do we have a release date on that yet?
Doesn't look like it.
God damn it. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage obviously is playing the title character.
Yeah.
Brendan Gleeson is going to be in it.
Huh. Nice.
I did not know he
Does
was
it
going to be
say
in
as
it.
who?
No. Not many people have been announced with their character names.
So they're keeping everything very close to the chest for this one.
Yeah, they are.
I'm still going to finish actually reading Spider-Man Noir. I read some of it, like I think the first, I don't know, couple issues or whatever, but it's one I really want to get back to.
Yeah.
Because when you get a good, like, different take on stuff like that, it's some of my favorite stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I liked him. I liked the character in the Into the Spider-Verse movies.
I still haven't seen those yet. I've got them sitting there. I just haven't watched them yet.
I did not like the first Into the Spider-Verse movie, but the second one I did like.
Yeah. Like, what was the sort of, like, what, I guess what was, like, the difference between them that made you like the second one, not the first?
I liked the story in the second one more.
Okay, so it's more
I
just the story in the first
I
one.
thought the story in the first movie was kind of dumb. Also, one of the villains in the first movie, I really didn't like what they did because they gender swapped the villain.
What was the villain?
Doctor Ock, Doc Ock,
Ah, really? So it's
a woman.
huh.
They made Otto Octavius a woman.
Otto Octavia, I guess.
Yeah, Octavius.
Wait, that's really what they went with?
I think so.
God damn.
I don't actually know. Wait, hold on. Let me see if that actually is her name. All right. So Spider-Man into the Spider Verse. There we go. Came out in 2018. She was played by Catherine Hahn.
Yeah.
Oh, it just says that she's labeled as Doc Ock. It doesn't actually say. It doesn't actually say what her actual name is. It just says Doc Ock. So that's disappointing. But yeah, I did not like what they did with that character, and it just annoyed me.
It's like, why? Just go with the thing. Just go with the
Also, her
established thing.
character design was kind of dumb.
Just kind of like, okay, so we got a lady Dr. Octopus. What do we do? I don't know. Just do something.
I didn't like how it looked. And another thing that kind of weirded me out is that a lot of people, when they found out that Dr. Doc Ock was turned into a woman, from what I've heard, so much Rule 34 was created surrounding her.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, it's like, are you kidding me? It's like,
Like,
calm down. It's like, Jesus.
It's like, yeah, you got 8 different hand jobs at once. What's
Yeah.
not to like? Yeah, okay.
It's like, oh my God, what? Okay, whatever.
Only thing.
Rule 34 is going to Rule 34. I get it. It's just like,
It
whatever.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
And to be a friend, guys, I'm always willing to be a wet blanket to be a friend. It's been it's been a while here. I don't know how you guys are feeling.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we should probably wrap up pretty soon. And it's
Yeah.
it's mostly daylight savings fault because it's now slightly past 6 a.m., whereas it should only be slightly past 5 a.m., which is, it's only an hour better, but it's still.
Hmm.
Fuck
But
daylight
okay,
saving.
so I think we should just go ahead and close it out. So overall, I really enjoyed Mars Attacks. Watching it again for the goddamn, I don't even remember how many times I've seen it. Even though the previous times that I've watched it were years ago, so this is the first time that I've watched it in many, many years.
I feel like I only saw it maybe 2 or 3 times back in the day.
I probably watched it about a dozen times
Yeah,
overall.
but it holds up damn well. Like I think in a lot of ways, I appreciate it more now than I did back then, just because I've seen more examples of what it's parodying slash tribute, making a tribute to over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I really enjoyed the movie, and I'm happy I watched it again.
I always appreciated the weirdness and the cinematography of the movie and everything. I just, as I got older, I started to realize that it was kind of showing that what the aliens took, the aliens were arrogant. First of all,
Hmm.
they and they, but they strategized right that that they could play on the close encounters situation to draw them in and really cripple them, you know what I'm saying, from the outset. And then they just kept on playing into it, and which basically was able, and they were able to basically even cripple them and infiltrate them even more. So it was just like it was just like I appreciate how at that point they were trying to be less of a force and more of this whole sort of like celebrity. We were starting to see like that whole thing of celebrity culture, and even seeing a moment like this became more of a media event than a situation that we needed to kind of really see out and see what was going to happen before we made any judgments. It's like people were kind of going into it already knowing what this was and having no idea what, you know what I'm saying, what was actually going to happen. And it was just
Well,
like,
and like the way the like certain interviews and stuff were given to Sarah Jessica Parker's character, who was a fashion show host, but you could almost look at that as like an influencer or something nowadays, instead of
yeah.
an actual news source. Like it was going to her; she was first priority.
Well, I think that had a little bit to do with who she was with. I think, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a bit.
Maybe,
I,
possibly,
I
yeah.
think that I think he was able. I think he was able to shoehorn her in there because, you know what I'm saying, because they were messing around and things like that. You know, it was all these mistakes that were made. It was all of this. It was all this weirdness that was surrounding this that would, it would have been easy for them to be killed like Jack Black, and things like that. But it was funnier for them to be pulled into a situation where they were, you know what I'm saying, where they were experimented on and things like that. It was just it just really kind of showed how people, you know what I'm saying, how people can kind of delude themselves in a way and misguide themselves. And it was kind of like that way all around. Like they strategized right, but I think the overall arrogance is kind of what did them in. I think, I think if they strategize a little bit more upon other possibilities, I think they might have had us. I think they might have had the win. You know what I'm saying? I think they might have had the decisive win, but I think it was just, that little bit of American, a little bit of earthly ingenuity that, you know what I'm saying, that they didn't count on, ended up doing them in. And,
Also, what were they gonna do to poor grandma with that fucking like giant death ray that they had pointed at the back of her head? It's a bit of overkill.
I mean, man, who knows, man? I mean, they're just, like I said, it was cartoonish fun, but I think I think it just kind of played into a weird little wake up call. I think they kind of played it. I mean, I think Independence Day in its own way, kind of, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which. Hold on. Now, let me just take a second here. Mars Attacks came out.
Yeah, I did look at this at some point. Independence Day was the year after, so this was probably in production. I mean, this was in production in various forms for a few years. So this ultimately came first in a few ways. It's
So
just sort of
I mean,
coincidental that in the space of a year we got these two.
but see, Independence. What Independence Day did was it put responsibility solely on the citizens.
Yeah,
Like they were trying to stop them from doing it. They didn't care. They were going to get up on this little on the top of this building, whatever, and you know what I'm saying, and try to welcome the, you know what I'm saying, the, you know, and all that type of shit. They try to put it more on them going against, you know what I'm saying, being advised against this rather than what Mars Attacks was more like. It was made into a media event that the public was able to be a part of, you know.
yeah.
So, but yeah, I just think it brings some interesting points, and like I said, it was fun overall. I think that again, Lucas Haas he made quite a career for himself for a little while, being the tragic, you know what I'm saying, accidental hero a lot. You know, I think he paved the way for Michael Cera. But Michael Cera was a little bit more humorous, you know.
Wait, is that the guy we were talking about before, Charles, who was in Righteous Gemstones?
Yes, Lucas Haas.
Okay.
He started out as a child actor, and I mean, I gotta. People don't give enough credit to him for making his way through being a child actor and becoming an adult, and not really having a lot of things that people can point at when it came to him and his personal life and everything like that. You know, gotta give a guy a lot of respect for that.
Dude hasn't aged that much either. Like, he was in Righteous Gemstones like two, maybe 3 years ago. I would say looks pretty much almost identical to this movie. Like he's clearly taking care of himself.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that like I said again, just a testament to him, just kind of, you know, just taking his life in stride a little bit, and not basically and I guess it's not, you know what I'm saying, I guess it's not letting it get to him too much, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, he's done his thing. I mean, he just managed to just be there here and there, like he was in The Revenant. Did you know that?
No, I've never seen. That's on my list of things that I really should see.
He was in
/
Widows.
read.
He was in Widows. He was in, I mean, let me see, but the one I do know, let me see, where is it? There was one movie that I know that was like one of my absolute all-time favorites, but why are they holding it back? Or am I mixing him up? Am I mixing him up with somebody else? Because they're not showing that one that I feel like I remember. That Lady in White Leap, not that. What am I missing here? What? I think I actually may have.
Are you doing racism?
No, I'm not. There was a movie Witness that starred Danny Glover and I believe it was Kevin Costner, and it was a little kid that was you know what I'm saying, that was like that witnessed something, but he lived in Amish country and whatnot, and they had to, you know what I'm saying, they had to try to do witness protection, you know what I'm saying, in Amish country, and I thought that was Lucas Haas.
Oh.
Like, that is crazy right there. I cannot believe. Let me see, man. Let me see, because I know you're not gonna tell me that my brain, man. My brain won't let it go until I fucking know, man. Like, that shit will not. Where is it? Where is that movie? Because I know they're gonna show it with him. They gotta show it with him. And they're burying that movie with him too. Why are they burying this movie? That is crazy. They are burying this movie, man. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I guess it was something quote unquote problematic.
Could it be?
I put it in quotes because, what isn't fucking problematic from anything pre 2020, I guess, to people now.
1985. It was no, excuse me, my bad. It was Harrison Ford that was in that movie.
As the kid?
No,
As an
Harrison
old
Ford.
kid.
No, bro. It was Harrison Ford that was in the movie, not not Kevin Costner. And it was Danny Glover and Viggo Mortensen was in that movie too early on. It was 1985, and Lucas Haas was the little Amish boy that was in that movie. I don't know why they're burying this movie. A Amish boy witnesses a drug-related murder in a Philadelphia train station. The Philadelphia police captain discovers that the murderers are cops trying to squelch a corruption investigation. And Danny Glover was one of the corrupt cops.
Getting too corrupt for this shit or something.
Yeah, and then Harrison Ford goes undercover playing an Amish guy in the community to try to see who, and try to figure out who's doing what and everything like that. It's great.
Harrison Ford with like a little chin beard. No mustache or nothing.
I forgot. I don't know if he did all. I don't know if he did all of that. I don't know if he had time. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I'd be surprised.
But
this is like SNL level, like
I really don't know why they tried to bury this thing. It got a 94 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah,
it got a 7.4 out of 10 on IMDb.
Which for IMDb, that's basically like a 9 or 10.
Yeah, I think So I heard, so I've heard. I guess it's more confirmed now. But yeah, but a 94 on Rotten Tomatoes for a movie from 1985. I mean, that's pretty stellar.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I mean, but you got a cast like Danny Glover, Harrison Ford and Viggo Mortensen, and then a young and up and coming Lucas Haas. I mean, again, that's where
in 85 it would have been an up and coming Viggo Mortensen too. He would have been pretty young in that, I imagine.
Yeah, I think he was a legit Amish guy in the movie.
Yeah, see that I can picture much more than Harrison Ford as fake Amish guy. I feel like they would have sniffed him out in a second.
Oh, come on, man! Harrison Ford looks like a regular white guy. If he's not, if he's not fucking, in an official capacity.
Yeah, I guess.
And the thoughts that every guy's got to have it's got to have a, it's got to have a weird Amish beard. It's just profiling, Damian.
Yeah, but it makes everything more fun.
It's just profiling, but
not the profiling, but the beards.
But again, like I said, definitely enjoyable movie. Definitely big, big respect to Lucas Haas again in this movie as the accidental hero. I don't know, man. I mean, from his sneaky little roles in certain things to his role in My Chemical Romance's video. I mean, he just finds his way through, and his own path. I mean, much credit. Mars Attacks is definitely another way that he kind of just found his own little path. And I mean, you would think that Hollywood would give him a little bit of credit for being one of the few, truly like young preteen, stars out here that sort of found his groove and this kind of and this kind of stuck with it as best he could.
And didn't just fall apart or hit some hit some hard times or whatever.
I mean, and if I mean, if there may have been, and if there may have been some, because I mean, everybody deals with some rough moments, but it seems like there weren't manic crash outs. There weren't, you know what I'm saying? There weren't breakdowns that were publicized, you know, and that type of thing. But I mean, I wouldn't. We'd be fools to think that everything would be peachy keen in this world, especially in Hollywood. So, you know,
Yeah.
But he, you know, so he rode along, kind of kept his course going, and you know, he keeps doing his thing. Whenever you look, it's almost like the guy from Sinister. It's like whenever you look, you sort of realize, damn, he's in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Like, damn, there he is. Didn't realize. Like wow, he was in The Revenant. Oh, he was in this. Like, geez, man. Like, you just realize every time you look now, like, damn, I gotta analyze this movie, make sure Lucas Haas wasn't in there. You know? So yeah, much credit to him, much credit to Mars Attacks, much credit to a very inventive cast that they put together. It was quite a go. You know what I'm saying?
Mostly like 90% kill. Which is another great thing. It's like all these like A-listers or future A-listers or whatever, just all dead.
And maybe this movie was less on corporate stupidity, and maybe more on Earth's not readiness for alien attack or alien life. You know what I'm saying? Touching down here, you know, much the way Alien Earth is letting us know that. You know, so
yeah, well, yeah, that's for sure. Naivete.
I definitely don't think that Earth needs a little Oculus guy running around here. You know, and again, I'm still interested because in order for this thing to have control, unless this thing is like a competitive thing, even within itself, I mean, because the only thing that would make me get off of this is that if there's someone that engineered this thing, like engineered this thing especially, like the one and only prototype, and that's what this thing is. Otherwise, I'm still wondering. This thing has to propagate. Everything wants to propagate, because otherwise, you know what I'm saying, how does it gain the control to move forward? You know what I'm saying? It's got to propagate in some way, you know, and that's you know, everything does that. Almost everything, like unless it's that thing that feels like it's the omnipotent thing, and somehow and that's what. But that thing is too small for that. Unless a bigger reveal is going to happen about this thing, because otherwise it's got to be some way that the control spreads. It's not just with the one person, unless you get into the right person. But I mean, how long before it's discovered? You know what I'm saying? That something's taking out people's eyeballs. You know.
Who knows? Maybe it gets into just any organism that can ejaculate and just does it all over the place, and those those form into eyeballs. The jizz turns into eyeballs.
What? Same. See, I was going to consider your theory if you said like a litter. If you said like maybe the woman gives birth to a litter of Oculuses.
Well, that could also be a thing, you know.
If it takes over the thing, like does it take it over completely? You know, But again, I mean, if we want, we can put a pin in and discuss this a little bit more if we really wanted to. But yeah, we're going into big hour territory now.
Yeah, we is.
Yeah, I think we should go ahead and call it.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, I agree. Not that it wasn't fun, but I'm just saying, man. It's just, you know, I know we got things to do, so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, who's closing?
I'll close this out. So, anywho, everybody, thanks for stopping by and watching another episode of TEE TV where we discussed Alien Earth Season 1 finale, Mars Attacks, along with other discussions where we go off the rails sometimes. We do that sometimes. So, with
Sometimes?
me today was Damian and Stone, as well as our special guest Jim Grindle earlier in the episode. I, of course, am your host, Charles. Thanks for stopping by and watching TEE TV, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye, everyone.
Peace to fingers.
Goodbye.
Are we just closing out live like this?
Look out, it's the Wiggler. Watch out for the Wiggler.
John.
Bam, 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 burn out, bam.